guys, I'm here. I am so sorry about that. I am so sorry. It had messed up. So I was trying to have my setup for my TikTok people, because y'all know how I usually have it in the vertical set. Can y'all hear me on TikTok? Okay, see, they can't hear me. See, I ran into some issues here. So give me 1 second. Let me just try to make sure that everyone can hear me. All right, guys, welcome. Welcome to my wedding. Welcome, everybody. All right, let me jump around real quick. Oh, I can't even see the chat box. Hold on. You guys, listen. It's been a week for me. You know, it's been a week for me. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and get into it. That was a lot just now. All right, y'all say y'all can hear me good. Everything's good. All right, let me. All right, y'all.
I just got off work.
All right, Zayne. We ain't at the honeymoon yet, Zayne. You gotta relax, man. We got people here. We got company, okay? It's time to pull. It's time to pull. Is everyone ready? Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the one I wanted to do. Is everyone ready? Y'all, can y'all throw some 4-leaf clovers in the chat for me, please? Can I get some 4-leaf clovers in the chat? Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. It's time to wish. It's time to wish. Here we go. All right, so as I've been saying, you already know who I'm gonna pick. My husband, my man, my sneaky link, and Caleb. All right, you already knew. All right. So let's go ahead and confirm that. I'm gonna fake watch the trailer for like a second. Okay, get my 10. Wait, did I claim my diamonds for today? No, I didn't. Let me claim that. I need all the diamonds I can get right now. Yeah, let's get everything. Okay, that's fine. All right, now let's get back into it. All right, y'all, Zayne, obviously. All right, here we go. I have not that many tickets. I have 10 gold tickets, and I have 3,900 gems. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. Okay, nothing there. I knew I wasn't gonna get anything there though. Okay. Alright, let's spin our gems here. Something tells me this is gonna be a rough one for me. This is gonna be a rough one for me. Okay. Ah, it hurts! The 10 in the shop. Alright, let me get my bell. Okay. Damn, y'all. Alright. I gotta spend money, y'all. Damn, I gotta spend money. I gotta spend money. Ah! All right, it's fine. It's fine. Let me let's see. Let me. All right, y'all. I don't have anybody so far. I don't have anyone yet. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Damn. Okay. Okay, we got somebody. We got somebody. Give me my man. Give me my man. Give me my man. Is it? Come on! Yes! My man! Yay! I got my man! yet. Oh! Oh! Look! Look! Oh my god, y'all. I'm definitely playing this one first. Okay, go. Okay, I got my man. That's all that matters. All right, let's get Sneaky Link. Hold on, claim this. Let's get Sneaky Sneak. All right. Oh, my heart, y'all. Oh, God. Please. 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 Okay, I'll take it. Please be the one I need. And it's always this card, bro. It's always this card. It's always this one. All right. Damn, Raph! It's fine. All right, next. Nothing there, which is fine. Okay. Same thing happened to you? Was it the same card too? I think it's time to cook some fish. I know, right? Y'all, I don't know. I don't know. Let me claim my outfit thing though. Alright, come on. Yep. Just go ahead. Damn. It's alright. Oh man. Alright. Y'all, I'm not feeling too confident right now. I'm not feeling too happy right now. I'm getting my ass kicked in this right now. Oh man, I might just say fuck them and just play Zayne's card because they pissing me off right now. All right, come on. Yeah, go ahead. Spend your stuff. Damn. I don't know, y'all. Where am I at right now? 110 wishes and I only got one. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. All right, I got somebody. All right, okay. You better have came, bro. I swear to God, man. Damn. I'm so sick of all of y'all, but thank you for coming. I'm so sick of them, but thank you. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Oh, 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 the makeout. Oh, 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 the makeout session. Oh, 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 okay. Oh, we on the ground? Okay, let me, I'm hot. Okay, we got Sneaky Link, y'all. We got Sneaky Link. Okay, let me get my soundboard. I need to start cheering for myself because this is a long, hard-fought battle right now. So let's go ahead and, yeah. Okay. All right. Where's my cheers at? Where's my cheers? Okay. Y'all heard that? All right, y'all, let's keep going. Hey, okay, nice. All right, Caleb, come on. All right, that's fine. This is a lot. This is a lot. I was expected to get some more within these polls. I spent 130 pulls, 130 wishes. Damn. And I only got 2? Oh shit. Oh shit, y'all. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's go. Alright, 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 alright. I do. I'm trying. I'm trying. Alright. Okay. Y'all, I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this. Okay, 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 okay. Damn, bro. Okay, claim this. Come on, Caleb! Caleb! Caleb, stop! I'm not feeling this, y'all. I'm not feeling this. I am not feeling this. Okay, alright. I was about to listen. Caleb, come on, Caleb. He did? Oh god. Why is he playing with us? Hey Maya, I'm doing good. So far I have Sylus and Zayne. Oh god. I mean, I'm happy about that, but damn. Come on, bro. So I get to rank up Sylus. That's good. Okay, come on, come on, come on, Caleb. Okay, thank you, Caleb, thank you, because I was about to crash out, bro. Thank you, bro. I can't. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Oh. 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 Really? Oh, I can't wait to play that one. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's change our order. Wait. Change this. Bye, guys. Alright, you two, and then Zayne, of course. Let's throw him back in the mix. Let's aim for Rafayel. Okay. Damn, okay. Alright. I'm kind of mad at Rafayel. Okay, we got the crate. Okay, good. Oh! Oh! Wait, do I have a... Oh, yeah, I can do this. Okay. Alright, hopefully I get Rafayel and then I'll get Xavier with the crate. I forgot about the crate. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Alright, nothing there. That's okay. I'm not ready for the 6th love interest either, but, you know, I know he's coming. I'll get you a bed, Tally. I'll get you a bed. Hold on. I'm trying to get all our men. Yes, Mooney Bear. I have Zayne, Caleb, and Sylus so far. I'm aiming for Rafayel right now. And then I plan on getting Xavier with the crate.
Smell you later, bestie.
Alright. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nicole. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. It's always Raph, bro. It's always Raph. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all. I'm not feeling too confident. I made 250 wishes so far. Oh! Ooh, Lord, this is rough. This is rough. This is rough. Let me do singles. Okay, there we go. Raph? Come on, Raph. Okay, okay. Yay! We got him, y'all. We got Rafayel. Alright, where am I? Oh, this is cute. Hold on. Destined. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that was so beautiful. That was so. Oh my god, this is. Oh. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm happy about that. All right. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna pick Xavier for my precise wish. And I'm gonna use up my 4 wishes. Maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it. I'm gonna do single pulls before I'll use the crate. Maybe I'll get it. Let me try. Okay. I'm just gonna try just to see. You never know. Okay, one more. Okay. All right. That's fine. All right, let's go. Hold on, Raph. Hold on. Zayne, put some All right, hold on. All right, y'all, let's use the crate. Here we go. And just like that, we're locked in. We got all the guys. We got all the guys. Oh, I get 10 posts from the event. That's fine. I mean, I'll just rank up. I do want to rank up and get their other outfits too, so. Woo! Hey, Beebs! All right, we got everybody. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. Oh my God. Wow. Thank you everybody. Yes, your baby, Tally, your baby. We locked in. We are locked in. All right, guys, and I got 4 of these boxes. I do want to get all of them, though. All right, y'all. Zayne!
You didn't just wake me up so you could force me to stand with you, right?
No, I just gotta... I'm so excited. I get to marry you today. Are you excited?
I prefer we keep some distance.
I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not how we're supposed to start off as a married couple. Anyway. All right, y'all. It's time for marriage. Woo! It's time for marriage. It's time for marriage, y'all. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's get into it. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, y'all. I appreciate everybody for being here and getting into this with me. Iceborn warmth. I took Zayne to a forest park on the outskirts of the city for a relaxing camping trip after his intense work schedule, but we ended up stumbling into a mysterious realm. Oh no! It's one of those. It's one of those alternate universe things. Ah, no, don't tell me that. This ain't our real wedding. You mean to tell me we wasn't floating on that ice crystal in real life? We in an alternate thing? I hope not. Damn. Okay, it's okay. I'm still gonna enjoy it. Let's go. Wait, can I change my hair color? All right. The cart's wheels crush the grass as I transport the last batch of supplies into our campsite. Outdoor camping mat, stove, folding chairs. Phew, that's everything. Zayne, who's in charge of setting up the tent, looks up from the instruction manual.
Thank you for your hard work, Chief of Logistics.
It's nothing. This can barely be considered a warm-up. Looking at the tent that has yet to be assembled, I walk over to Zayne. So how's our Minister of Housing doing? Do you need some help? He's so fine. Zayne gives the instruction manual a little shake.
I understand the theory,
What's your
but I ran into a slight problem with the practical application.
Zayne, you look extremely handsome today.
If you're willing to help,
Oh, sorry.
that would be perfect.
Ooh. I pick up 2 corners of the inner tent and spread it out. Meanwhile, Zayne crouches down to compare our setup with the diagram in the manual.
Ah, the poles were threaded through the wrong loops. No wonder it wouldn't stand up properly.
He quickly adjusts the crossing poles, then we raise the tent and position it properly. You're somehow a professional and an amateur at this. Zayne secures the 4 corners of the tent before pulling out the rainfly from the bag.
I can't tell if that was a compliment or a critique. I set up tents during department retreats. However, I've been too busy these past few years to keep up with it. Now...
Oh, sorry! I didn't mean to cut you off, husband. I'm sorry. Say it again.
However, I've been too busy these past few years to keep up with it. Now I can barely remember anything about the outdoors.
Okay. That's okay. He passes me 1 corner of the rainfly and we unfold it together in perfect sync.
But it's okay. I've committed the technique for setting up a 2-person tent to memory.
Oh, I'm gonna help my man. I'm gonna help my man now. As we smooth out the rainfly, Zayne walks to my side and gently brushes against my shoulder.
I'm certain this skill will often come in handy from now on.
What you mean by that? While Zayne's tent setting skills might be a little rusty, his dessert making abilities are still impeccable. The desserts he packed from home are still crispy. After the satisfying meal, I sink into the folding chair and look to the starry sky. If there's a shooting star right now, I'd wish for...
For?
I close my eyes. I purposely act out an exaggerated display of sincerity. What are we wishing for? I wish I could have Zayne's desserts every day from now on, especially the freshly baked ones. Aw, that's so sweet. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize how greedy my wish sounds. Big bag, big... Stop. Every day might be too much. I'll settle for whenever Dr. Zayne isn't busy. There you go. 1 second passes and then 2, yet all I hear is the whisper of the wind. Is he going to say anything? I open my eyes to sneak a peek at him. He catches me in the act, and an irrepressible smile appears on his face.
You don't need the help of a shooting star to grant a simple wish.
You're right, you're right.
I'll take its place and make it come true myself.
Oh, I know you will. Above us, the Milky Way shines like a crystal in the darkness. It's as if we've stepped into another world. It's so beautiful. Thankfully, I follow my doctor's advice. He always says that looking up at the sky is good for my neck and shoulders.
Your doctor is correct. So you should definitely listen to him.
Oh, I try. Come on. What was that? Something warm brushes against my lips. I glance down. Zayne is holding up a freshly grilled zucchini, waiting for me to take a bite.
Your doctor says you've been eating nothing but grilled meat and desserts all night. You should have some fiber, too.
Oh, you're right. He's got a good point. And with the way he's looking at me, there's no room for an argument. I take a bite. But before I can even taste it, even grains of salt melt into my tongue, making me instinctively frown.
Not good?
That was cute. Save that. All right, come on. No, I just bit my tongue. It's not salty at all. Try it yourself. Before I could carry out... The hell was that? Before I could carry out my plan to get Zayne to fall for my trap, I suddenly sense a faint energy fluctuation.
What's the matter?
Oh, this is that shit. This is what I was talking about. There's an emergency fluctuation, but my watch doesn't detect anything unusual. Here we go. Zayne moves closer to me and places a reassuring hand on my back.
We should check it out just to be safe.
Oh.
I'll accompany you.
Okay, I'm I'm scared, but okay. We carefully patrol the perimeter of our campsite, and after we've confirmed that there are no signs of any wanderers, we relax. Weird. Why would it...
Being vigilant is always a good thing.
Okay, you're right. If I sense anything else tonight... Zayne gently pats my head.
Then we'll do another check.
Okay. Alright. You trust me that much?
Of course. I trust you unconditionally.
Oh.
Except for...
What? Yes?
Except for when you tell me it's not salty at all.
Oh. So he knew I was lying. It's okay, though. When I wake up, every muscle in my body feels grateful for the air mattress Zayne picked out. I unzip the tent and leisurely start my morning stretch, but then I freeze. Gasp! In the clearing near our campsite, an imposing tower had appeared out of nowhere. Zayne?
I just saw on the news that...
Master. Well, what you saw on the news? Zayne steps out of the tent and seemingly forgets what he's about to say upon seeing the sight before him. What about the news? Zayne pulls his gaze away from the tower, pausing thoughtfully for a moment before showing me a news article on his phone.
Last night, the Deep Space Tunnel experienced another intense disturbance.
Ooh.
As a result, several new spatial anomalies have appeared in various locations. After reviewing the nighttime surveillance footage, it's been confirmed that these spaces exhibit no abnormal energy readings. Citizens are free to enter and exit.
Okay.
Your fluctuation sensing skills are spot on.
Don't play with me. But this is the first time a spatial anomaly appeared right in front of me. Now that I know it's harmless, the tower, which had looked so ominous before, seems much gentler. When we make eye contact, Zayne understands what I'm thinking.
Do you want to check it out?
I guess. Alright, come on. Damn. Alright. So, you know what? Let me not say that. Alright, Zayne. Damn. Ooh. This is cool. A lot of times before we find the tall tower's entrance, and then we're greeted by a long flight of stairs once we're inside, it's like they were waiting for us. Zayne and I breathe a sigh of relief when we finally enter the spacious level Great Hall. Whew, I felt like I did half of my daily workout quota by climbing those stairs. The Tower of Thorns.
It certainly is exhausting.
Building a long staircase. How has the tower's owner never left this place? Or maybe he was thinking the Foreseer Tower? Oh, this is that tower? I clear my throat and deliberately lower my voice. Ahem. I shall build this tower to be far above the station of mortals. Okay.
I see. So this is your definition of being above your station. But there might be another reason behind it.
Okay.
For instance, perhaps he dislikes being disturbed. Or he wants these stairs to discourage anyone who wasn't truly committed to visiting.
Oh. You seem to understand his train of thought. I wonder if the tower's owner would consider you a confidant if you two met.
I'm different. I actually enjoy being disturbed by you.
You do? Don't tell me that.
And if we ever had a tower like this, I would carefully consider the dimensions of the entrance's stairway.
What are we looking around for? After circling most of the tower, we become more certain about certain about us being the only people here. Okay. We've entered the main hall on the first floor, and there stands a massive throne of a peculiar design. This throne, is it made of ice? Maybe. My curiosity gets the better of me as I sit on the throne. I run my hands along the massive ice pillars to my left and right. Okay. Do you think this belonged to a king? I lower my voice and strike a regal pose as if I'm about to give out commands. We shall deploy 5,000 troops. We'll capture the city and crush our enemies in one fell swoop.
You're a natural at this.
A little bit. As he approaches, I change my pose. Or maybe the throne belonged to a foreseer who delivered prophecies from the gods. Leave me alone. Leave me. I've received a divine message. Rub his head. I know he's so sick of us and our antics. Zayne stands off to the side, lost in thought. It's only when I wave a hand in front of him that he snaps back to reality. What's on your mind? You've been quiet for a while.
I was just thinking. How did I never notice you had such a talent for acting?
A hunter needs to be flexible. Besides, I'm putting on a good show. Why aren't you playing along?
I was playing along, though.
Oh. I gotta save that. I like how he said that. Hi, Aries. All right, go. Zayne points to where he had been standing during my royal performance.
Over there, I was playing the role of a royal messenger who didn't
thank
dare
you.
to speak too much in the royal court.
Just practicing, you know.
And now, I'm a silent yet devoted messenger to a foreseer.
Oh, thank you, y'all.
I may not have any lines, but I've played my part.
Okay. Zayne's deadpan attempt to explain himself is so amusing that I've decided that I had enough fun. I stand up and move closer to him. Then may I ask this messenger a question? Would he like to help this foreseer move her living quarters? Alright, let me pop out the YouTube chat so I can see y'all. Alright. We spend half the afternoon moving our camping stuff into the tower's bedchamber. Oh, okay. Go! I said go! Let me do auto. Sometimes it does that. Okay. My gaze is drawn to an unamusing door covered in ice and snowflake-like patterns whenever we passed it. Oh, my girl's live. Alright. As we pass by the door once again, Zayne and I stop in our tracks at the same time.
Since we're curious, let's go in and take a look.
Ooh, okay. Come on. Uh-oh. Ooh, this looks creepy. Hold on. This looks a little creepy. All right, behind the door that's no bigger than a person is an unexpected vast space. Shiny flower buds are scattered on the floor. Meanwhile, bookshelves loom over us. I can't even see the top of them. Is this a library? Why are there flowers growing in the library? I lean down to get a closer look at the buds. I know, Zayne. Jasmines? But these are different from the ones I've seen before. When I touch a tightly closed bud, I unexpectedly feel a chill. They're made of ice? Zayne bends down to gently stroke the ice jasmines, his movements so familiar, as if greeting an old friend.
As expected,
Oh.
not a single flower has bloomed.
The crystalline buds refract brilliant light, yet they remain tightly closed. They appear lifeless. Yeah, I love him too. I walk to the bookshelves as sunlight streams down from the skylight. It illuminates the dust particles in the air. Where's the ladder? The shelves are so tall. Are we supposed to fly to reach the top? I hear the sound of ice forming behind me and turn to look. An ice crystal traces an elegant arch through the air. That's so cool. Yeah. Did you use your E-ball?
No.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. What did you do then? Don't look. Wait. As he speaks, Zayne extends his hand. He makes an ice crystal hover above his palm.
It's the ice crystal here.
Uh-huh.
But it seems like I can control it.
Oh.
It probably appeared just now to answer your question.
Yeah, why did he say it like that? I don't know. Zayne taps the ice crystal and it immediately flies down to our feet. The ice crystal expands under us and forms a platform. It steadily lifts us into the air. This is amazing, Zayne. Do you think you can learn how to do this? Then we don't have to wait for the elevators anymore? He puts his hand on my waist to steady me.
We can use this to go to your window next time I walk you home.
Okay. Be careful, the neighbors downstairs might call the police. I guess you need your own tower to use these conspicuous ice crystals. As my gaze sweeps over the various books on the shelves, I grin. They remind me of the medical textbooks in Zayne's home. I guess so, the house
Is there
could
a
hear them,
reason
yeah.
why you're smiling again?
Because you just make me so happy. I was just thinking that if you had a tower this large, part of it would be a library.
Probably.
His finger trails along the bookshelf. With a library this big, we could put research materials here, case files here, case files there, reference books over there. As for this spot, I excitedly start imagining what the future library could look like, and he just listens quietly. When I turn to ask for his thoughts, our eyes meet, and his somber expression softens.
How about we put your books here?
Okay.
If there's room, I'd also love to add some feel-good stories with happy endings.
Oh, okay, I like the sound of that. If we do that, you'll be in the library for the entire day, and you'd make me stay inside with you. I tease him while I pull out a few random books from the shelf. The text is incomprehensible, but the illustrations are easy to understand. There are so many pictures of jasmines. Whoever owns this place must really like them. Uh-oh. Zayne seems to eagerly take the book from my hands, though I'm not sure if the illustrations or the strange writing that cause attention. Ooh, uh-oh. I stand quietly to the side, taking in the entire library from above. My gaze sweeps over the dome and stained glass windows, but in the end, it's the unopened ice jasmines on the floor that draws me in uncontrollably. It's a shame they haven't bloomed yet. The view from here would be beautiful.
It's possible they don't bloom at this time,
Oh.
or the conditions aren't right.
Oh! I thought that was my stomach. Whoa. Damn, girl, you hungry? As a matter of fact, come on. Let's get some. I thought that was my shit. Hold on. You're right, MC. It's snack time. My stomach lets out a low growl, yet it echoes in the empty library. The pages close, and the playful smile reappears on the face of the person behind the book. He has some cookies earlier.
Regardless of when these jasmines bloom, at the very least, we can say it's dinner time.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you hear my stomach? As a matter of fact, let me get another chip. On our third day of camping, we follow our original plan and spend the whole day hiking in the mountains. The weather suddenly changes on our way back. When we return to the tower, we're completely soaked. Thankfully, the tower's fireplace is still working. We put in the wood we've collected and finally get a fire going. Ooh.
Do you feel a little warmer?
Yes. Yes, I do. You're so fine. You look good in that fit, Zayne. Zayne adds 2 more branches to the fireplace. I feel much better now that I took off those wet clothes. Come here. You should eat something. I could have said something so dirty. But yeah, Zayne, come over here. Let's come over here and eat something. I bring 2 bowls of instant noodles to the fireplace. After looking around, I decided to use one of the stone stools as our table. Let me warm you up, Zayne, real quick. Right, y'all see, y'all know. Now you want some food? This spot is perfect. We have a table, and we're so close to the fire. The only downside is having to sit on the floor.
It's fine. It adds to the camping atmosphere.
Yeah. We sit down on the floor beside the stool. I start to eat, and the hot broth warms my stomach. Contentment washes over me. Sitting on the floor to eat might not be elegant, but there's something wonderfully nice about this. It's like we've gone back to a more ancient time.
Indeed. I suddenly have the urge to go hunting after our meal.
Thank you, Anna. Devouring some noodles is crazy. Can you imagine? Stop. Devouring some noodles, I pat the stone stool and lean back against it. Who knew having a low table would actually make things more comfortable?
If you like it, I wouldn't mind getting a low dining table for our home.
Ooh, potato skin sounds good. No thanks. I'd rather not have hunting become the after dinner activity when I come over to your house. Why not? Let me stop. After staying here for 2 days, do you feel like this place can be called home?
Yes. And since we're on vacation, it's even more relaxing than being at home.
Yeah. I shift back against the stone stool and stretch out my legs. He said our home. I know, Diamond! I've been thinking about something for the past few days. What if we just kept living in this spatial anomaly?
I suppose you've already concocted a plan.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that, but I have some ideas for renovations. The empty space in the back would be perfect for a garden with flowers and vegetables, and the curtains in the bedchamber can be changed.
If you want better sleep quality, using blackout curtains would be ideal.
He loves some blackout curtains. I love that for us. Come on. The library should stay as it is, but we definitely need a kitchen.
Let's design an open plan
This
one.
is so cute.
Then you can have freshly baked desserts right away.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh my God, y'all. Look at us planning our little life together. That's a good idea. I approve. The firelight is reflected in Zayne's eyes. As for the Great Hall, we should have some large plush rugs. They can also cover the stairs.
We can put 2 recliners on those rugs.
Oh, I'm eating this
Then
up.
we won't have to sit on the floor anymore.
I'm eating this up right now. In the dancing firelight, we keep imagining different ways to decorate this tower. It's as if our plans could become reality at any moment. This is so cute. He is. Thank you, Tay. I love me some Zayne. Why hasn't the owner decorated this place, though? We're so married-coded with him. I know. He's
Maybe
always
only
been husband.
one person lives here.
He's always been husband, bro. Since the beginning, bro. He just exudes husband vibes. Asher watching knowing damn well he ain't letting that happen. Lost in thought, Zayne adds 2 more logs to the fireplace.
It takes 2 people to make a house feel like home.
Oh,
When you're alone, it's often just a place to stay at.
yeah.
And you tend to make do with the bare necessities.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't only apply to decorations. Take eating, sleeping, and daily life, for example.
Have you lived like that before? He turned to look at me, and a shadow briefly appears in his gaze.
Yes.
Okay.
In Skyhaven, in Lincoln City, throughout university, when I just started working at Oxo Hospital.
How did you live back then?
I would volunteer to clean the lab after class. I also spent time sitting idly in the office after my shift. I occasionally bought groceries while walking around, but I'd usually only remember to eat them right before they spoiled.
Why? Yeah, he doesn't want to be.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I had no one to share anything with.
Oh!
I couldn't find the motivation for most things.
Oh, poor hubby. Perhaps realizing his tone had gotten too solemn, Zayne gives me a slight smile. But his expression only makes my heart ache in a way I can't really describe. Zayne, are you afraid of being alone?
Not at all. I've simply learned to accept it, grow accustomed to it. I even allowed it to reshape my life.
As he speaks, he slowly clenches his fist.
But I don't enjoy being alone. I don't want to enjoy it.
I place my hand over his and caress it twice.
When I think about the past sometimes, I wonder what I would have become if we never saw each other again.
Oh, stop! Stop! Please stop. Stop it. His voice trails off. Silence descends into the room. Oh, what am I doing? I don't like how quiet it is. I gently pull him closer and hug him. It's good that such a thing didn't happen. His palm rests against my back.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
Oh my god, he sounded like he was about to cry. Say it again.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
No! No, I can't do this. I can't. Oh. I look up at him. As his nose brushes against my cheek, he nuzzles me. And his cool lips move closer to the corner of my mouth. Zayne tugging on heartstrings. Yes, Asha. I can't do this right now. It happens once and then it happens again. He's kissing me!
It's wonderful that you're by my side.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Y'all, I can't. Hold on. Let me... Hold on. I'm trying to... Let me get the, Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little... My heart. I can't do this right now. Can I replay those kisses? Hold on. Give me a second. Oh my god, y'all. I can't do this. Alright. Can I save that? Play that.
It's wonderful that you're by my side.
Kiss me. Oh, damn. I'm gonna still save it. All right, go. The fuck? In the middle of the night, I'm jolted awake by a familiar surge of energy. Oh, shit. Something's about to pop off. I plan to get up while not waking Zayne so I can investigate, but a warm hand grabs me as soon as I sit up. Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Is there another energy fluctuation?
Yeah, it's somewhere in the tower.
I'll go with you.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, y'all were interrupted. Sorry, y'all. We was getting into some things. Heading to the source of the energy fluctuation, we arrive at the entrance of the library. The door is slightly ajar and a faint light seeps through the gap. My watch hasn't gone off. Maybe it's like what happened before with the spatial anomaly. I place my hand on the door and Zayne's hand is soon next to mine.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, I'm getting deja vu from when we started the game. You know how the door is open for us and shit. As the library doors open, we discover all the ice jasmines have blossomed, reminiscent of a sea of flowers. Their petals sway. Oh, that's so pretty. The jasmines bloomed? It happened overnight. Is it related to the energy fluctuations?
Regardless of the reason, we won't be left with any regrets about our trip.
Aww. The rain outside has stopped before we realize it. Pure and brilliant moonlight streams through the skylight. Under the moonlight, Zayne's features are softened to the point where they exude a rare gentleness. He smiles and holds out his hand to me.
Finding this tower is a miracle in itself.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be a shame to let the moonlight and flowers go to waste.
You're right. All right, grab his hand. Oh! I take his hand, and together we step into the sea of jasmines. Oh! Oh! Kiss me! You about to kiss my hand? Kiss my hand. Okay, it's okay. Oh, we about to resonate. Okay, let's resonate. Ooh, get a picture of that. Resonant energy hums between our joined palms. Suddenly, countless shimmering particles of light swirl around us. Look at us! Oh! 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 Hold on, Zay. Why you grab my hand like that? Oh! Look at us! Look at my husband! Hold on, hold on. Let me adjust my dress. Let me make sure we on point. Let me make sure we on point. You look good, Zay. You ready? You ready? I'm ready. Okay. Once they disperse, Zayne and I see our clothes have been transformed. Does a flower fairy live here? Like the one who says hello by magically changing people's clothes? I look down at my thorough gown. I can't help but do a little spin.
If there truly is a flower fairy, I believe I'm already standing before her.
Ah! Y'all. Now, Kith. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. In that case, as a flower fairy, I say you're the reason why these flowers bloom. Oh my god, y'all. I'm not ready for this. I am ready for this, but I'm not ready for this. Come on. Come on. Zayne pauses. I need a compliment.
Me?
Your presence made the fairy's heart blossom with happiness. That's why all these jasmines unfurled their petals. Sorry. A tender joy reaches the corners of Zayne's eyes. The music is so cinematic and romantic. I know.
Well then, may I ask the flower fairy to grant my wish?
TikTok premium.
Since I made these flowers bloom.
Walk to the center of the sea of jasmines and make your wish. Maybe the fairy will appear before you, and together you'll walk across the rainbow bridge. Smiling, Zayne walks. Just as I lift my gown, ready to continue our impromptu fairy tale, I see Zayne raise his fingers slightly. Ice crystals suddenly form beneath my feet, and they lift me into the air. Zayne? Here we are! Here we are! Here we are! Here we are!
A rainbow bridge might be beyond me, but I can offer steps under the moonlight. Is that good enough for Miss Fairy? Okay, go. Not bad. Now then, sir. Oh, I can't read. The avarice of my wish is unyielding. Trading all the beauty in this world to make a reality wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
Yet what I have now...
Jump! Oh, look at me. Look at us. Oh. Maybe I get so distracted when these scenes happen. Let me pay attention. Maybe what I want to exchange with you is simple, just like this. Okay. All right, continue.
But I want to give you so much more. One sentence.
Let it go.
One embrace.
Let it go.
One jasmine petal. They're not enough.
Oh, get pictures of everything. Hold on, wait. Get a picture of him right there.
Shall we dance?
Oh, come on, Zayne. Zayne. Oh, music change.
Meeting you is the luckiest thing that has ever happened to me.
Oh, no, I can't.
Like these jasmines.
I can't.
After a never-ending winter, I met the one who brought spring into my life.
Stop. Stop.
This space may not last forever. However, I promise to give you more beautiful memories. Every day, starting from this moment.
I gotta save all that. Look at that. Ooh, the bird. Oh my god, y'all, I can't do this. This is already wonderful, but Zayne, what? You still haven't told me your wish. Okay.
I wish you could be happy for all of eternity. But an even greedier wish of mine is, I wish to be the person who's always by your side when you find happiness.
Okay.
I want to witness every flower bloom in our future together.
Me too. Me too.
Will you give me that chance?
Yes. I do. I do. Oh, my chest hurt. My chest hurt. My chest hurt. Oh my god, y'all, I can't. Hold on. My chest hurt. Okay. I will. Look at my ring, y'all. I got my Zayne ring on.
Then, let us make a vow in a sea of jasmines. We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
I know. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, my heart. Oh. Damn. I should have kissed him. I should have moved myself over there and kissed him. Once we leave the campsite, Zayne and I return to our busy lives and work. Oh. Thank you, Amy. The weekend finally arrives, and Zayne made arrangements for us to meet. He said he'll fulfill the promise he made a while back. Ooh, it is so beautiful. My heart.
Are you almost here?
Yes, husband.
I'll come to meet you and pick up some seasonings along the way.
Okay. Almost. Give me 5 minutes. I felt like I was sitting in the audience for real. We got 4 more weddings to go, y'all. My gaze is drawn to a row of jasmines in full bloom outside the forest. The blossoming memories are still fresh in my mind. Actually, I'll meet you in 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't like how it abruptly stopped either, Asha. That was kind of... I hear the oven timer and Zayne's voice from the kitchen.
It's ready. Would you like some tea to go with it?
Yes. Aww. Wait a minute. We don't have this outfit, do we? This is not a claimable outfit, right? Why would they do that? But anyway, I watch Zayne concentrate on the oven. A slight twinge of guilt materializes. I was worried my wish wouldn't come true before, but now I'm more concerned about you giving up your weekend just to make it happen. You could be resting instead.
Nothing would make me happier than seeing you enjoy yourself.
Oh, yeah. I smile at him and point toward the low table in the living room. I put the jasmines there. They like sunlight, so don't move them somewhere else.
You're more worried about the jasmines. You weren't this concerned about me earlier.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Zayne. Well, that's because Zayne's gaze shifts to the TV in the living room, and I look at what caught his attention.
Most of the spatial anomalies that emerged recently have disappeared. The effects from this deep space tunnel disturbance are subsiding for now.
Okay. The screen cycles through aerial photographs of different spatial anomalies. I can't look away. I don't even understand why I'm fixated on this. Go. Come on, husband, give me a kiss. After Zayne gently coughs, he moves in front of me and blocks my view of the TV.
You're upset.
What? That sounds less like a question and more like a statement. I'm not, I know, because that wasn't like, that was like an alternate reality, right? I'm so pissed about that. It's just that the place we called home for a few days is probably gone now. And those ice jasmines, I wonder if they'll bloom again. I trail off as I ask myself what I miss more, the tower or the jasmines.
Of course they will.
Yeah. I look into Zayne's eyes and finally realize what's important to me. I'm worried that the dreamy days we share might eventually fade away.
Since we made a vow in the Sea of Jasmines.
He does show it in a different way, yeah. Zayne leads me to the living room, the white jasmine sway in the breeze.
We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
Oh. He embraces me from behind, and his arms tighten around my waist. I feel it.
I promise.
You do? Those words land in my ears as I look at the jasmines in full bloom. They must have heard his promise too. Yeah, I like him in this color too. Oh! Guys, my husband. Oh! I get my ring, right? I forgot this is new. We get to claim the item. I'm mad that it, we got everything. Oh. I am in love, okay? Y'all know how I feel about Zayne. So I felt like I really needed that moment. I got my real life Zayne ring here. I gotta get this ring now, but I'm happy. I'm happy, y'all. I'm so happy. That was sweet. And it was, oh my God, he was so poetic. Those vows, man. Oh my gosh. All right, I need to do something real quick. He's so, ooh. Well, Zayne did braid my hair. Actually, I think Sylus braided my hair. Stop. Yes, here we go, y'all. Honeymoon time. Honeymoon time. Let me up the brightness on here. Oh wait, don't delete that. Hold on, y'all. I'm up in the brightness.
Are you afraid of me?
Woo! Yeah, I play on iPad.
I wonder if you fed me that chocolate on purpose. Did you want to see me like this?
Oh, this a wedding. This the wedding night. Yeah, Samantha.
I never let myself touch alcohol.
I know, he looks so good with the veil, babe. He looks so good with the veil.
But for you, I broke that rule.
Yup. The honeymoon, y'all. The honeymoon.
I'll admit there's something undeniably addictive about stepping out of line.
It's not really freak space, but you know. It's only right. It's the honeymoon.
Are you trying to escape? You keep saying I'm drunk.
He got
So
drunk
must I
at the
always stay
reception.
sober?
He got, he a little. Yeah, they're married. Exactly. Thank you, Maya.
Because of
It's
you.
fine.
Everything is spiraling out of control. How can you pretend you're not affected?
Oh, really, Samantha? Okay. Boom shakalaka! Yeah! That after wedding love. Ooh, okay. Why he got the collar on? He liked that collar. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and get this started. Falling for you, silence. All right, here we go, y'all. Alternative Darkborne. Uh-oh. Silas's wedding story will start now. If you don't want to be spoiled, now's your time to leave. Here we go. The deep space tunnel is experiencing intense fluctuations. Mirage-like spatial anomalies are appearing everywhere. I happened upon one that seems to be intricately connected to Sylus. Okay. Here we go. Oh, them doors again. Ooh. As I push open the heavy door, the majestic and sacred hall I had imagined doesn't materialize. Instead, desolation greets me. I step into the great hall. Weeds sprawl across the floor. Rusty candelabra are toppled over, and withered vines climb the walls. The patterns of these walls are identical to the spatial anomalies reported in the news. I didn't expect to find one in the N109 zone. Oh!
Aren't you on your way?
Yeah. Why he a little sassy with it. Say it again. Aren't you on your way? Head ass. Say it again though. I like it.
Aren't you on your way?
I love him. Oh! I did what? No. No, I didn't know my voice lines was at max. No. Oh, damn. That sucks. I detected a metaflux fluctuation, so I got held up.
Is it serious?
A little bit. It's not a wanderer. Probably just fluctuations from the deep space tunnel.
That's good. But if you don't get here soon, I'll beat the game without you.
Oh, you play games? Give me a few minutes and put that controller down right now. You're not allowed to finish the game without me. I know that's right, girl. Don't play with me. The spatial anomaly looks like an abandoned church, so there's not a lot to investigate. I'm just about to leave when something falls. Several yellow books and rusty coins rest on different pews throughout the church. Weird. It's as if someone lived here.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
Okay. I should wait until the fluctuation levels stabilize. Then I can do another investigation. Okay, no worries, Jade. Oh. What they playing? The infamous... I didn't realize how much Sylus loved video games, but this man loved him some video games, okay? The infamous leader of Anakinus who strikes fear into people wherever he goes is playing video games with me. But the real reason for my visit is so that I can invite Sylus to attend my senior's engagement party with me. There will be a lot of people though. Will the association or his rivals recognize him if he's my +1? Maybe. Well.
That's weird,
Ooh,
sweetie.
ooh.
You lost again.
You look good. I am so mad I can't say many voice lines. Ugh.
Luckily for us, we're just playing games today. If these were real wanderers, they probably wouldn't share my interest in drawing cats.
Sylus puts down the controller, picks up a marker, and leans in to add another stroke to my cheek. You just got lucky. You don't need to be smug about it.
Oh, I thought cats were supposed to be smug.
He gently tilts my chin to the side, and I see my reflection in the mirror. He's already drawn enough cat whiskers on my cheeks. Which cheek? I can't believe I lost that many times.
You didn't come all the way to the N109 zone just to play games and look like a cat, right?
I did, actually. Just for you.
I wouldn't mind if that was the case, though.
He's a gamer. We're meant to be together. Facts. Facts. Of course, he noticed how distracted I was. Hesitant. I pull out the engagement party's invitation out of my bag. One of my seniors from school is getting engaged, so if you're free... He takes the invitation and examines it carefully. A gleam of delight flashes in his eyes.
You already know my answer. Was losing that many games worth it?
I heard her fiancé works at the Hunters Association, so there will probably be a lot of hunters at the engagement party. If your identity gets exposed and you become a target... He taps the tip of my nose with his index finger.
It's not like this is our first time interacting with a group of hunters.
Right, you remember the in the closet situation?
Wouldn't you say our past experiences have proven how good my acting skills and our rapport are?
You're right, you're right. His composed tone easily soothes my worries. I smile as I pick up the controller again. Oh, and the karaoke thing? Yeah.
Do you feel better now? You don't have an excuse not to do your best.
Fine, let's play another round. Hey, we won! Sorry. Who said I wasn't doing my best? I was letting you win earlier.
You let me win that many times.
I can't
You're
save
too
this.
kind.
I can't save the voice notes. Shouldn't you return the favor? I beckon him to move closer with a come hither gesture. Come hither. Come hither.
A bet's a bet. I'm waiting for your magnum opus.
Ooh. I pick up a marker and draw a tiny heart on Sylus's face. Done. Once you see it, you'll admit I won fair and square. I love his laugh so much. Sylus turns to look at himself in the mirror. His smile widens.
It'll be more than just accepting defeat. I'll happily lose to you a few more times.
Okay. On the day of the engagement party, Sylus unsurprisingly commands attention whenever he appears. Of course, you see him?
Sky, do you know what she was like in school?
I forgot they call him Sky! I forgot that was his fake name. I forgot about that. Yo, I forgot that this was his fake shit, bro. Okay.
That's why I'm here. I'd like to learn more about her past.
A hunter's work isn't easy. Since your job is in a completely different field, you need to be understanding.
Yes, of course. I'm adapting to the pace of a hunter's lifestyle.
I love him. While he handles everything flawlessly, I still remain vigilant of our surroundings.
Is my performance not enough to put you at ease?
We're surrounded by hunters. Better safe than sorry.
My balloon!
Oh, is he gonna go save it? A child's voice interrupts me as a pink balloon floats up before my eyes. Oh, damn! I reach for it, but the string had already moved out of my grasp. He is quick with it. Suddenly, Sylus's arm appears and catches the string.
Don't worry. The police and the Hunters Association say I'm not a kind-hearted person in their records.
Oh. So they gonna know it's you? He's so, hold on, get a picture of that. He's so cute. Look at him. His eyes crinkle as he forces himself to smile. He crouches down to give the balloon to the little girl running toward him.
Hi there. Is this your balloon?
Oh, Sylus interacting with kids. I love this.
Mommy!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you scared her? You done scared You done scared the girl. Oh no. Oh no. Stranger danger, Mom! A vampire just approached me! He ain't a vampire, but that's what he gives. I would think he was a vampire if I was just a bystander and I happened to see this silver-haired, red-eyed guy just pop up. Oh my god, a vampire! The little girl runs away. As her crying fades into the distance, damn. Sylus looks at me. He's confused. Ungrateful brat.
You told me to smile at people with this exact angle.
Don't blame me. It ain't my fault you look like a vampire, bro. I hold back my laughter and reach out to help him stand up. I'm sorry. That's funny as fuck. You hardly see anyone in the N109 zone who makes you want to smile. You're kind of rusty.
You're not wrong. I only get plenty of practice when I'm meeting people with you.
Oh. He gives me a faint smile.
The more I practice,
He
the
tried.
better I'll
Yeah,
get.
he
Isn't
did
that
try.
right?
He tried. We could give him that. He tried. I smile as I tie the pink balloon to his wrist. Let me teach you another trick for looking approachable. Bring something cute with you. Even the sternest face becomes twice as friendly.
Cute, huh? I already have that.
Ah! You talk about me?
Maybe you're not close enough for it to be obvious.
Ooh, that's what I talk about, Sylus. He suddenly pulls me close. With his arm around my shoulders, he looks at me.
I should look friendlier now that I have you and the balloon, right?
Yeah. Sylus thinks I'm cute, y'all. As night falls, the party moves indoors. The lawn is empty, and the lights glow as misty as it diffuses into the night sky. He is smooth now, because that was smooth. I sit with Sylus on the steps outside. The pink balloon on his wrist is like a tiny exclamation mark in the tranquil night. Too bad we couldn't find that little girl. I wanted to return her balloon. What? What happened? Why the eyeballs? I poked the balloon's smooth surface.
Let's just consider it a gift from her.
Okay. Hello. Someone's shameless. Alright, touch his face. My fingertips moves from the balloon to Sylus's face.
You're in a good mood today.
I am. We're getting married. This is gonna be my second wedding. Of course I'm in a good mood. I'm getting married by a sneaky sneak. It's probably because you got a lot of chance to practice your smile. That was cute though. That was cute. I like that. Poor little girl.
Should I show you the results?
Yes. Come on. Let's do it again. Have you been doing this this whole time? My finger slides to his lips and gently touches them. Alright, give me them lips, Sylus. I'll give you 99 points. His lips are warm and his warm lips are pressed against the pad of my finger. Hello! Hello, La Bruja. Yes. His warm lips. Oh, I already read that.
I guess I made significant
Thank y'all for the
progress.
gifts, by the way, too. Sorry, I'm trying.
This is the highest score I've ever received.
I can't save any voice lines. I'm so pissed. Yeah, you didn't really smile before.
Well, you said it yourself. Very few people in the N109 zone can make me smile.
Yeah. Then what happened earlier? Sylus pauses slightly. He lowers his gaze to look at me.
Why are you asking?
It's probably because of the party game. When my senior and her boyfriend were asked about each other's past, they both answered quickly. Uh-oh. I hook my finger around the balloon string and pull it. The pink balloon partially hides my face. Uh-oh. Hello, Illy.
Are you interested in playing a game like that?
I just imagine myself in that situation and realize I wouldn't be able to answer anything about you.
But everything they mentioned were happy memories.
Yeah, there's a limit on how many voice lines.
Ever since we met, I can talk for weeks about those.
But they increase as the higher your infinity goes up. Sylus pushes the balloon aside with his hand, and his gaze lands on my face.
There's today's balloon. The chances to practice my smile.
Yeah.
Dancing with you here. And casual conversations while sitting on these steps. Instead of focusing on the parts of my past where you weren't present, I'd rather create memories with you.
I pause before quietly resting my head against him. We look at the grass, bathed in the moonlight. Do 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 do. Hold on. There it goes. Alright. I'm not actually surprised by Sylus's response. He tends to avoid talking about his past for the most part. But in some corner of my heart, a subtle disappointment slowly creeps in. We've grown closer and entered each other's lives. The areas where we intersect have also increased. However, he's only opened a small crack for me to peer into when his past is involved. Yeah. He don't really try to open up when it comes to his past. Oh, the next day. I already played Zayne's card. I'm sorry. That was the first card I played. Uh-oh. What happened? Why is it so quiet?
Energy fluctuation levels in this space are currently stable.
Okay.
You may proceed with an investigation.
Huh. Okay. I push open the heavy church door for the second time. As I venture deeper into the building, the light becomes increasingly dim. The glow from my hunter's watch only illuminates a few meters ahead. Chess? Someone has the time to learn how to play chess in this dilapidated place? They must live a carefree life. My words echo throughout the empty church.
You as well.
Uh-oh.
It seems you have the time to analyze someone else's hobbies in the same place.
Ah! A familiar voice resounds from the doorway. Surprised, I turn my head to see Sylus leaning against the entrance. He has his arms crossed. Why are you here?
I wanted to ask you the same question, sweetie.
I'm here to investigate the spatial anomaly. Wait, how did you know I would visit? Ah! Mephisto, the snitch! A silhouette flashes past the window. A crow's cry, whether it's answering me or mocking me, I'm not sure, lingers outside. Mephisto, he really is a helpful bird.
It's just a coincidence. This place happens to be within Mephisto's usual patrol route.
Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. What about you? Why are you here? Because he knew I was going to be here. He knew you were going to be there. That's why he's there. He lowers his arms and slowly strolls into the church.
Spatial anomalies aren't restricted areas. That includes the ones in the N109 zone.
I still need to figure out if it's safe to enter and exit the space. You should leave first.
Is it unsafe? That's all the more reason for me to stay.
Yeah, you're right. He walks up to me. Candlelight suddenly flickers to life in front of his hand. When I get a closer look, I see he produced a set of matches from who knows where. He strikes one light to the candlebrum beside a pew. A pew, okay.
The church is massive. I doubt your watch will last long here.
Ah, okay. Do you usually carry matches with you? I don't think I've seen you with them before. He came prepared.
It's just another coincidence.
Right. He be knowing what's going on. He holds the candlebrum while extending his other hand toward me. All right, come on. Oh. I feel like there are too many coincidences today.
Wouldn't the biggest one be you discovering this place?
Yeah.
And since coincidences brought us here, maybe it was fate that you needed someone to help you find your way.
For some reason, my heart feels lighter because of this unexpected encounter. Oh, I'm about to hydrate right now. Sylus uses that lit candle in the candlebrum he's holding to light the other candles throughout the Great Hall. The darkness is gradually conquered, one flame at a time. All right, let me hydrate real quick. Thank you, Novella. Okay. Bandages and gauzes are scattered along the aisle, as if someone tried to use them, but eventually tossed them aside in frustration. With all these medical supplies, do you think this place was used as a safe house?
It's a good choice. Most people wouldn't be interested in entering a rundown church like this.
Yeah.
Very safe.
Yeah. Sylus is terrible at tending to his wounds. He always makes a mess of the bandages. Is this another coincidence? I turn my head and look at him thoughtfully.
Yes?
It's nothing. I just feel like you understand the person who stayed here. Ooh, yeah. What's the tea, Sylus?
People in need of safe houses think along the same lines.
Okay. His explanation is flawless, but it's not enough to dispel my suspicions. I pull Sylus over to the windowsill, where a yellow old book lies.
Are you interested in this place, or in the person who used it?
He tightens his grip on my hand slightly, and I take the opportunity to pull him a little closer to the window. Bring the candle here. I can't make out any of the text. Under the flickering candlelight, I brush away the dust from the book. It's a worn atlas that meticulously documents the geographical layout of a technology center. Oh my god, y'all. A lot of words. According to various records, the N109 zone was a thriving tech hub 14 years ago. Oh, okay. And then something that could be called evidence appears. Sylus, look at the handwriting. Doesn't it look familiar to you? I show him the page with bold, untamed handwriting.
Aren't hunters supposed to investigate spatial anomalies? When did you become a detective?
If you don't want to admit it, I won't force you, but you can't interfere with what I've discovered on my own.
All right, Miss Sharp-Eyed Hunter, who's also a detective. What else have you to do?
Oh, my bad, Sylus. This spatial anomaly didn't appear because of a recent deep space tunnel fluctuations. It's highly likely that it existed for at least 10 years.
It's true that deep space tunnel fluctuations have occurred more than once.
The flickering candlelight is reflected in his eyes. It's like a faint glowing dancing among the shadows. At the far end of the church stands a weathered pipe organ. I see several objects scattered across its keyboard. They're polished crystals of various colors. Now they're dull. Your fondness for shiny things hasn't changed a bit. I mutter quietly to myself, but it still reaches his ears. He sets the candle broom aside and picks up a dust-covered crystal. He weighs it in his hand.
They're just ordinary crystals. Kids in the N109 zone used to pretend they were gems to impress people.
Oh, is that what you used to do, Sylus? People actually fell for that?
Maybe someone wanted to brighten up this dreary place.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rachel. I pause, then take the crystal from his hand to examine the marks of repeated polishing. Under what circumstances would a person want to decorate a safe house? I guess it would be when someone starts treating a safe house as its home. He looks at me, and that gaze, which felt impossible to read now, seems to be comprehensible.
You'd be a good detective.
Yeah, I know. I suddenly step onto something hard. I look down and discover several rusty bullet casings. Each one is marked with dark brown stains. Is that blood? I bend down to pick up one, but Sylus quickly reaches out to stop me.
Don't look at those.
Oh shit, my bad. He has me sit down, then he places a finger on the end of the organ's keys. Oh, thank you so much, Illy, for the gifts. I appreciate that. Thank you for the roses. The pipe organ that's been neglected for years produces a deep muffled noise. Did the bullets that were extracted from this flesh... Wait, that were extracted from flesh and still wet with blood make the same hollow sound when they fell to the floor? Why did you choose this place as your safe house?
It was the first area I saw after coming here.
Oh, okay.
Back then, this place wasn't called the N109 zone.
Oh, really?
And before I gained a footing here, this was my first safe house.
He turns to look at me and a faint smile appears on his face.
Or, you could say this was my first home.
Aww. For some reason I can't explain, my heart feels a sudden twinge of pain.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
Why are the fluctuation levels rising again?
Didn't you see the news, sweetie? The current deep space tunnel fluctuations are entering their final phase.
Uh-oh.
The spatial anomalies they created are disappearing one after another.
Ready to leave, he pulls me to my feet, but I stay where I am.
Why aren't you moving? A good hunter knows when to quit while they're ahead.
Oh. Will this place disappear too? Hasn't it existed for a while?
Every intense fluctuation from the deep space tunnel creates new spatial anomalies while obliterating others. This place probably won't last for much longer.
Okay. Aren't you sad to see it go? After all, this place is...
I haven't been here in a long time.
How long, though? He ruffles my hair.
If you hadn't found it, I probably wouldn't even remember what happened here.
Aw, damn. His expression remains nonchalant, as if he's saying goodbye to something trivial.
Even if it vanished without a trace one day, I'll remember this place for a while longer. All because you visited it.
Aww. Not because of whatever trauma you experienced here. That's good. That's good. I look around this weed-covered place, and an idea forms in my mind. Will Sylus's memory of his first home always be in this desolated state? Aw. No, we gotta change the memory here. We gotta change it for him. There's a theory about the human brain. It's good at remembering results while forgetting the process. If the results are beautiful, then the pain experienced along the way gradually fades. Oh. If Sylus could see what the church originally looked like, will the memory of his first home be preserved in a less gloomy image? Every time he gets close to the camera, you get close to your phone. I plan to secretly decorate the central area of the church to give Sylus a surprise. Aww, that's so sweet. One day later. Oh, snap. That is so sweet. Come on. Oh. Hold on. Get a picture of that chapel. That's nice. Oh. I push open the doors for the third time. Amazed, I stare at the church. It's been completely restored, and everything is even more majestic than I imagined.
You arrived earlier than I expected.
Oh! Oh! Sylus, you look good. Sylus, hold on. Hold on, man. Hold on. Sylus? Now, Sylus. You look good. Sylus? Don't play with me, Sylus. Okay. Whoa. How did you...
Because I had the same plan as you.
Alright. He is fine. Delicious, yes. What's with the formal clothes?
Weren't we going to create the most unforgettable memory before this place disappears?
Yeah.
I always take occasions like this very seriously.
Oh! He leads me to a pew where a large gift box sits. Once it's open, it reveals an exquisite formal dress inside! I also have to dress up. Girl, yes! Come on!
Did you think you'd be a spectator in the memory we're creating?
Thank you. I had to be dressed for the occasion. While MC acting like she don't want to put her dress on. Come on, girl. We in here.
Warning. Abnormal fluctuations detected in this area. Its dissipation is imminent.
Your association system is very efficient.
Before this place disappears, should we do something you've never done
It sounds like you already have something in mind.
Ooh, to it, Sylus. I scan the room, then I point at the withered vines that are strikingly out of place. Have you ever seen them bloom?
No.
Oh. Uh-oh, here we go, here we go. Ooh! Ooh! I pull Sylus over to the pillar and place his hand on one of the vines.
Did you plan this?
Get back up, Sylus. It's a lot for me right now. I just got back with Zayne, bro. I just got back with Zayne, okay? Sights we've never seen before are the most unforgettable, right? Sylus smiles as energy flows from his palm. I place my hand over his and resonate with him. Oh, resonate. Get a picture of that. Black red mist winds. Ooh, that's my song. Black red mist winds through the entire church. Flowers of various colors bloom on every vine as far as the eye can see. The lifeless church is filled with light, and now it's bursting with vitality. The expression on Sylus' face slightly softens as the sight of this transformation.
Why did you want to create a new memory for me here?
Because this is where you opened up about your past. Yeah. He leads me to sit on the stairs that ascend to the central platform. Candles illuminate both sides of the pews, and colorful light from the stained glass windows slants across the steps. At the far end stands a heavy door.
You were the one who chose to open the door.
Yeah. What lies behind it aren't ruins anymore. He looks at me, and tenderness flickers in his eyes.
You are what lies behind this door now.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll always remember the new memories you've given me.
Yeah, that was a part of my plan. Let's go.
But the ones we can create here aren't limited to just these.
Oh, here we go, y'all. Here we go. I'm sorry. Have y'all been seeing the memes of this? Of them just sitting on the stairs? Like they're like a struggling couple. The memes of this picture have been so funny. Okay, continue.
People usually come here to exchange vows.
The broke couple.
Obviously, that isn't something you can do alone.
Right. Thank you. These evil flowers are blooming only for your from your resonance. Okay. Oh my god. This music is so beautiful. It's a shame these flowers won't last long.
There's something I want to do with you before they disappear.
All right, come on, Sylus. Get a picture of that. Oh, this music. He always has the best background music. Sylus, stop. Sylus, will you be sad when everything that happened here vanishes?
It just means everything that happened here will become a secret between us.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Get a picture of that.
However, I hope we'll share more than one secret. I want more memories of us. Until they fill our future. And you?
I wish I could make all of your what? What did I say?
In that
I wish I could make all of your wishes come true. Okay.
case,
Oh.
I want this wish
Oh, baby.
to last forever.
Oh, this music. Oh. Yeah, come on. Sylus, are you brave enough to accompany me?
Always.
Oh, this is so cute! Oh, the slow motion run! This is so beautiful. Oh my god, that was so cool.
Maybe the world outside is coming to an end. Doomsday and all that jazz.
Yes! Sorry. Yes, kiss his ass. Yes. This is the perfect time to create memories related to it then.
All right, let's create more memories with each other until Doomsday itself actually arrives.
Oh, they making out! Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of damn. Thank you, Sparkle. Thank you. I had to get cute for our wedding. The wedding here. The world outside isn't ending. Huh? They was going in. The world outside isn't ending. In fact, it's peaceful beyond our imagination. Oh. That's it? Oh. Back to the games. Damn. Damn. It's alright. We about to go on our honeymoon later, y'all. You lost again. On the sofa, I kick off my slippers, get on my knees, and move behind him. I take another colorful hair tie off my wrist. Hold on, wait, hold on. You know what? On the sofa, I kick off my slippers, get on my knees, move behind him, take another colorful hair tie off my... You know what? You taking the hair tie off your wrist, you get... Let me shut up. Sylus, we can't let your enemies know you're a sore loser when the video games are involved. They did know what they were doing. As I say this, I grab some hair from the back of his head and tie it into a ponytail with ease. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, okay. We PG. Not mood killer. I tried to get so hard to get a good picture of them running. It was so hard. Yeah. Good thing we could replay them. Otherwise, they stop challenging you to card games and fights. They'll invite you to play video games instead.
You're not even this proud when you kill S-rank wanderers.
What? Of course, this is a rare achievement than defeating S-rank wanderers. It's hard not to be proud. I turn his head to face me, staring at the little ponytail sticking out in all directions of his head. I can't help but touch them.
Something is wrong with the controller.
He's still being stubborn. Didn't I bring a pair of new ones? Where did you put them?
You're being very accommodating. Let me guess. There's a condition.
It's simple. If you lose in the next round, you'll let me take a photo of you. Deal? He ain't sound too excited about that. Sylus not haggling when you make deals with him is one of the many indicators that shows he's in a good mood. Oh, okay, good. We like him in a good mood. He points at where the controllers are, so I go there while thinking about the perfect angles for his photo shoot later. Okay. Oh, you did? Well, we back. I appreciate that. The shelves before me are lined with dull crystals, yellow books, and an antique chess set. And tied to the railing on the side of the shelf is a familiar pink balloon.
Did you find them?
Oh. I turn around astonished. I stare at the man walking toward me with tiny ponytails all over his head. He got the little cutie. That's so adorable. Since when did you become so sentimental, Sylus? Alright, thanks for stopping by. Zaylen, is that how I say it? Thanks for stopping by. He smiles as he picks up the box of controllers with one hand while taking my hand with the other.
I haven't.
He does look cute with the ponytail. Oh, damn, it's a little stern.
I'm preserving as many of our shared memories as I can.
Aww. His ridiculous hairstyle and matter-of-fact tone clash with the romantic sentiment he expressed. No, I will not stop talking to our man. But my racing heart tells me that I'll also cherish this moment until we reach our vows set deadlines. Oh, thank you for the resubscription, Fortune Gab. 3 months. Woo, we locked in. Sylus, I sometimes think spatial anomalies return to where they come from instead of disappearing.
Isn't that fitting? It's just like the things in this room.
He squeezes my hand even tighter.
Everything that happened, every word that was spoken, they're all preserved in deep space.
Oh, that was sweet. All right, Faith, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, that was Sylus's card. Oh, that was good. I love that we recreated the memory there for him. Oh, let's get our stuff. Hey! Yeah, that was sweet. That was sweet. I love that we did that for him. Oh. Damn, so all of these weddings are due to, you know, I don't want to say too much. People that's just popping in, but damn, okay. Sylus! It's time for our honeymoon. Oh my God! He looks so good! He looks so good.
If you don't want to lie down, I can keep holding you until I leave. Then...
Hey, Eunice, thank you. Yes, I am
we
planning on
better
doing
make
Caleb's
the
next.
most of our time before dawn.
This is our honeymoon. I'm mad I can't wear my dress, bro.
You really don't want me to leave.
Y'all, I'm also live on Twitch and YouTube if you want to see full screen, okay? Be sure to follow me on all those platforms, y'all.
Looks like we're on the same page when it comes to not wanting to waste time. Stay focused, kitten. Don't look.
Hey, Leah on TikTok, can I make you a mod real quick just in case some shit pop off in the comments? Alright, go.
You always had that right. Which means you can be even
What happened to
greedier.
hello? Just in case y'all get a little too crazy.
Do you want it, kitten?
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
You haven't changed your mind, have you? You just said yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm hoping yes is still your answer because
I like how yes was the only option, right? Honeymoon! Yay, honeymoon! gonna do another wedding. Oh, this looks so pretty! Phoenix, thank you for the rose. Sparkle, thank you for the rose. Caleb and I returned to the little garden where we once had childhood adventures. Oh my god, y'all, look at the scene. Oh my goodness. Look at how my girl is looking at him. Oh, my heart can't take it already. All right, let me go ahead and read this again. Caleb and I returned to the little garden where we once had childhood adventures, only to find it transformed into a massive spatial anomaly, and thus a new adventure began. Wayward Wonderland. Oh, hello, Nami. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Oh my gosh.
The data has
Medusa,
been uploaded.
thank you so much.
Mission
I appreciate
complete.
that. Finally, I'm free from my overtime shift. Light pierces the gray sky that the spatial anomaly had enshrouded. Standing under the trees, I watched as the distorted space before me disappears. For unstable, strange anomalies, hunters must promptly investigate and eliminate their energy sources. That's why my workload has increased recently. Oh, he texted me. Are you free to stop by the old house? Why are you there, and when did you return to Lincoln? Why didn't you tell me? Let's meet up. Please, let's meet up. I also need your help with something. Uh-oh. Let's see what's going on.
Smell you later, bestie.
All right. Bang Moon, thank you so much for the follow. The ruins of our old house were cleared away a while back. Why is Caleb there? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Frantically Googles, can a fictional man get me pregnant? I am weak, Tippy. I slowed down as I approached the familiar street on my motorcycle. As I turned the final corner, a rooftop, familiar yet strange, catches my attention. Oh, well, welcome over. Thank you for coming over to Twitch. Appreciate that. Isn't that where our old house used to be? I park my motorcycle and hurry over. Shocked, I see the home from my memories is standing before me. Caleb! Thank you for playing Caleb's card. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Vanessa. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to. Caleb! Caleb is caked up! You feel me? Caleb is caked up. Hold on, Caleb. Hold on. Caleb is caked up. I know that's right, Caleb. Hold on. Oh, yeah, them cheeks, Caleb. Caleb, you got them cheeks. Oh, okay, let's stop. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. The cake was caking. I had to give it a little squeeze. And you see the sweat on his body? I didn't even read any of that just now. Hold on, I'm getting so distracted. I park my motorcycle and hurry over. Shocked, I see the home from my memories is standing before me. The scent of dry wood hangs in the air as I push open the door gates to the front yard. I make my way inside and step over the stacks of wooden planks scattered across the ground. A tall figure is on a ladder by the window. Caleb is wearing white gloves and hammering a nail into the window frame. Oh my god, that sounds so hot. I should have bit his butt, Danny. I should have.
You're here. The news said the Hunters Association is busy dealing with all those anomalies lately. I was worried you might be swamped with work.
He tilts his head and raises his chin in my direction.
Screw.
Let me keep my comments to myself. I bend down to take a screw from the bag on the ground. I hand it to him, and the electric screwdriver whirs from him. Should we really be talking about that?
What do you want to talk about then? Did you eat? What did you have? Was it good?
I raise my hand to smack him, but then I remembered. He's still on the ladder, so I hold it steady instead. Did you hire someone to rebuild this place? I look around. The basic structure of the old house has been completely rebuilt. Only some of the interior is still unfinished.
I hired a professional team. They rebuilt it to the point where it's almost an exact copy.
Okay. And you're only telling me about this now?
Would you join them if I told you earlier? I might as well wait until the house had taken shape.
Yeah, right. So I'm here to be your cheerleader. I deliberately raised my arms to do an exaggerated cheerleading pose. I'm weak. You're so cool. You're so smart. Go, Caleb. Go, Caleb. I am so annoying for that. MC is funny. Caleb takes off his gloves and taps my forehead.
I can hire professionals to rebuild the house, but the interior has to be done by me.
Okay. He got money, uh-huh. With sweat dripping from his face, he climbs down the ladder. I pick up a bottle of water from the ground, open it, and give it to him. I watch as he tilts his head back for a few sips. So Caleb, the master builder, finally realized he needed an assistant for the renovations.
I didn't want to bother a busy hunter like yourself with something simple.
Oop, my bad.
You might not find it worth your time.
I don't mind helping you. Especially when you're looking like that. He reaches past me to pick up a paper hat from the windowsill. I feel a slight weight on the top of my head. Looking up, I can only see the brim of the hat.
That's why I decided to let you
What,
paint the
Maya,
walls.
what? He out here glistening. I know. Be back to watch the other. Okay, Sparkle, no worries. He moves behind me and ties an apron around my waist.
Besides, it's a task that should be done by two people.
My heart skips a beat as he leans down. We make eye contact as he glances up. I lower my gaze and mutter under my breath. I think you got too used to bossing me around when we were kids, so now you want to relive the good old days?
Do you need a reenactment to remember who was actually bossing people around?
I'm too freaked out. I heard Caleb take off his clothes. Wait, what? You heard Caleb takes off his clothes? Oh, when I said takes off his gloves? Hey, listen, you ain't the only one. He gives me a knowing look and memories flash through my mind. I feel a twinge of guilt. I used to constantly pester him into helping me with all sorts of things. Ahem. We have a lot of walls to paint. If we don't start soon, we'll run out of time.
And since we're on the topic of reminiscence, I actually invited you here to help me remember how this place used to be furnished.
The sweat on his neck, yes. Yeah, I don't hear shit he's saying either, to be honest. I don't know what we talking about right now. I pick up the paint roller, coax it with latex paint, and start applying it evenly to the wall. This color is similar to the original one.
It's not really popular anymore. I had to visit several stores before I found it.
Okay. A question surfaces in my mind. After pondering for a bit, I glance at him. I purposely act nonchalant. What about the furniture? You can't possibly find stuff that's exactly like the original.
I found some old photos that were taken inside the house. I already brought them to a furniture store to have custom pieces made.
Okay. I didn't expect you to be so dedicated. Caleb slightly turns his head. His gaze softens as it sweeps across my face. He does.
You don't want me to do this?
Ooh. I kind of like how you said that. Save that. Okay, here we go. Let's go. I didn't say that. I turn away and watch the roller change the wall's color. Unlike layers of paint, the questions in my mind are impossible to smooth out. Is he doing this just because he misses the past? The sunset's final rays fall on the floor by the window. They illuminate the tiny dust particles floating in the air. Caleb and I sit side by side against the wall. While the room is still empty, scenes from our life here seem to materialize.
Smell you later, bestie.
Jada, thank you for the follow. If Grandma could see this, she'd be happy, right? Swinging through to say hi. Haven't watched all the cards yet. Oh, okay. Hey, Hydra. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Caleb wraps his arms around my shoulders.
Yeah, she would.
And thank you for the heartbeat, girl. Aw. That woman is not my grandma. Right.
Smell you later, bestie.
Aside from the tenderness in his eyes, a trace of melancholy, I hate that, y'all know that word, beat my ass, briefly appears. Now wanting things to get somber, I fridge it with the paper hat in my hands. I fold its pointed tip upward. Your paper hat is a little boat now. That's cute.
You're still not tired of this game, huh?
Caleb takes the little boat, he skillfully unfolds and refolds it. The paper in Caleb's hands quickly transforms into a new object.
Give me your hand.
Ooh, okay, I got you. Josephine is just a woman that took me in. She ain't my grandmother. Right, fuck that lady. A paper crane lands in my palm. I gently touch its wing with my finger. When I was little, I think I used to pester you about folding 1,000 paper cranes for me. Realizing I've unintentionally brought up the past, I quickly shift to a more light-hearted tone. The ones from before don't count. I'll keep this one safe, but you still owe me 999 paper cranes.
There's no such thing as a free meal.
Ooh. Who said anything about that? Don't you think your accommodation tonight should come with a fee? 999 paper cranes in exchange for a soft, comfortable sofa is the deal of a lifetime. Caleb laughs as he tosses my hair.
You're twisting my words in your favor, but deal.
Hey, there we go. Let's go. Sofa? Despite my day being hectic with work, I'm unable to sleep in my bed. Uh-oh. As I toss and turn, that question keeps swirling in my mind. Even if I asked him, he probably wouldn't tell me the truth. Oh, is he? Yeah, you good? Sounds from the living room make me open my eyes. Let him sleep in the bed with you. I'm trying. I hope that's what we're about to do. Caleb? An inexplicable unease washes over me. I sit up in the bed before I quietly walk out into the bedroom. Excuse me. Aww. Faint moonlight outlines Caleb's sleeping figure. It causes the sounds he's making to be more distinct. Oh my god! Is he freaking out? Is he like having a nightmare? Can I save that? Alright. Am I wrong for wanting to save that? I'm not wrong, right? For research! Okay. Caleb's arms is draped across his forehead. The blanket is only up to his chest while sweat glistens on his neck. I'm sorry. I know he's like having night terrors and shit, but I kind of want to save him. I gotta save him. Do it again. For research. You know what I'm thinking? No, you don't. Alright, go. I'm sorry to be laughing at your pain, Caleb. I'm sorry. Is he having a nightmare? I gently shake Caleb's shoulder. Caleb, wake up! It looks like he heard me. He lowers his arm and furrows his brow. Oh, my bad. I kind of pissed him off with that. Let me rub your head. You're done? Listen, y'all know. I touch Caleb's forehead. He's on what's around him. Three times? Oh, shoot. What happened? Oh, my bad, TikTok. Okay, I'm gonna save the third one. Play it. The hell? Alright, I'm gonna save it. I'm sorry, Kayla. I have to save it. I had to save it. Okay. Did you have a bad dream? He averts his gaze, yet holds my hand that he's resting on his forehead.
It was a confusing dream.
Aww.
I can't remember it well, now that I'm awake.
Aww.
Go back to bed.
Oh, damn. Yes, sir. He releases my hand and passes the back of it twice, as if to reassure me. Suffering never sounded so sweet. We are terrible. As expected, he avoids answering my question. I sit down on the carpet beside the sofa.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Hold on. I'll stay until you fall asleep. Yeah, because you're having nightmares.
Are you treating me like a child?
I mean, hold on. Let me fix this. There we go. It's nice to be a kid every now and then. You'd always sneak me out to go on little adventures after I had nightmares. We'd play in the garden. Caleb looked taken aback for a moment. It's as if he didn't expect me to talk about the memories from when we first met.
Why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
Oh, he about to start crying. Probably because it was the time when I most frequently had nightmares. Uh-oh. I rest my head next to his. Under the hazy moonlight, we stare at each other. Do you still remember that place? He turns onto his side and he uses his arm to cushion his head.
How could I forget? I wanted to escape to that place as much as you did.
Is Caleb dreaming about the future? I don't know. That was a small garden behind the shelter. It only had a few playgrounds worn down by the elements. During the chronopic catastrophe, that place became even more derelict because of rampaging wanderers. But for children, broken slides, seesaws, and swings were more appealing than a shelter filled with crying and fear. And here I thought you were comforting me because of my nightmares. In reality, you were just using me as an excuse for your adventures.
Luckily for us, you were a very effective excuse.
Hey. It is. I like their dynamic too. He tousles my hair.
I really didn't like staying in the shelter. But sneaking out alone to go on slides and stuff felt too childish.
So you made me the immature one?
My job was to protect your childishness, thanks.
Oh boy. He was offended. Then will you let me protect you after you have nightmares? Yes, no, maybe so? Caleb is stunned, but he quickly regains his lighthearted smile.
Are you saying you think I'm childish?
A little bit. Yep. The scoff! My bad. And then you saw his face. Oh my god, my bad. But you are a little, I gotta say the scoff. That was funny. I'm sorry, Caleb. We gotta laugh at you sometimes. I poke his face. An actual mature person wouldn't refuse to admit they had nightmares. I said, go! He lowers his gaze. He's looking at my finger that's touching his skin.
If I admit it, will you take me on an adventure?
Yeah, come on, let's go. Smiling, I grab his hand. I know the perfect place for one. Where we going? Eat him up, MC! Yes. The next day, Caleb and I travel across most of the city to reach an area that's become unfamiliar to us. The shelter from the chronopic catastrophe has long since vanished in the city's reconstruction. The roads, nearly devoid of people, become narrow as we speak. Let me sip that. Did it get demolished already? I mutter under my breath.
It's okay if that small garden disappeared, you know.
You look good.
These roads have an adventurous feel to them.
I like the outfit.
And if we run into a wanderer, that'd definitely make me forget my nightmare.
I know he's trying to comfort me with jokes, but I'm hoping that the place with our shared memories still exists. If fighting wanderers works, you're welcome to become a hunter. I can guarantee you'll only have sweet dreams.
Okay. but I feel like I heard that before.
What? Becoming a hunter?
The last part.
Oh, okay. The sweet dreams. Okay. Several words suddenly resurface in my mind.
I think...
What? Uh-oh. I remember now. You were the one who said it. Atomic, I promise to take you to a real paradise someday. It'll be a place with only sweet dreams. She's like, actually, you told me that. You told me that. That's where I got it from. I move my head dramatically while mimicking teenage Caleb's voice. A hint of embarrassment gradually appears on his face.
Even though years have passed, you still remember that?
Yes.
Did you have a hidden recorder on you back then?
Nah, that's some shit you would do. It was our first promise. Of course I'd remember. Caleb pauses. Joy briefly shines in his eyes.
The first one.
Why do you have to sound so freaked out when you say certain words, Caleb? I like it though. What? He's so cute. His warm hand grabs mine as he leans me forward.
Come on. Maybe that place is still there.
Maybe. Resolved, we walk faster toward the end of the alley. Aww. The alley emits a faint pinkish purple glow. Whoa! As I step into the light, the ground beneath my feet suddenly vanishes. Oh my god, is this the thing? Oh, this is so pretty! What awaited me wasn't the fall I had expected. I'm greeted by a weightless sensation. Throughout this dreamlike floating amusement park, colorful rides interweave with wispy clouds. Enormous planets hang in the pinkish purple sky. They're seemingly within reach. This is so pretty. I float within Caleb's line of sight. The light and I are embraced by his gaze. When did this place become a spatial anomaly? Oh my god.
At least it's still a playground. It even looks like what we imagined as kids.
Aww. In its weightlessness space, Caleb floats towards me with effortless grace. It's unlike my unsteady wobbling.
Warning. Unstable fluctuations detected. Please locate the energy source and eliminate it.
This place is huge and we're just floating around. Who knows how long it'll take us to find it? Oh, go.
Perfect. Now we have enough time for an adventure.
Ooh, okay.
If you don't want to float away, don't let go of me.
Oh my god. Come on, let's go. This is so romantic and magical. Whoa. Oh, his gravity thing be scaring me. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Okay. He takes my hand and I instantly feel that familiar gravity. I think I can walk on thin air. Holding Caleb's hand, I take a few steps and then I find myself jumping for joy. Yes! The scenery is from Caleb's Myth background. Yes, I love it. I'm so glad I was able to save it now inside the game. Caleb, I feel like this place was made for your Evol.
I'd rather believe this place exists because of our promise.
Yeah. Aww. He leads me through the air as brilliant, colorful amusement park rides float around us. Each one seemed to be capable of bringing endless delight.
This does feel like a place where only sweet dreams could exist.
Aww.
Is there anything you'd like to try?
I look around, but my mind inappropriately leaps into that amusement park in Skyhaven. Oh. My heart aches with an inexplicable pain. The memory suddenly rewinds to the moment when his lips brushed against my ear. That burning sensation returns. Ooh, I remember that! I lower my gaze and point to the least conspicuous attraction among all the rides, the merry-go-round. I want to ride that one. Hey, shut up. Let me shut up.
You're not interested in the thrilling rides? You dragged me to each and every one of them last time.
Yeah, That's why I want to go on a ride we didn't get to. Caleb is stunned for a moment. A thin veil of darkness appears in his eyes.
So you won't be reminded of that Skyhaven amusement park. All right.
Yeah. Caleb carefully tightens his grip on my hand and walks toward the merry-go-round. MC, please. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. A gentle ethereal medley drifts throughout the air as the lights on the merry-go-round turn on one by one. I sit on the white carousel horse while Caleb takes the black one next to me. Do you remember the first time we went to that little garden? There was only a broken toy horse lying on the ground.
You looked very disappointed and asked why it couldn't be a merry-go-round.
Yeah, I did. Then you used your evolve to make the toy horse float. You let me sit on it before you spun it around. That's so cute.
Unfortunately, I wasn't good at using my evolve back then.
There's 2 rides I want to hop on.
The
Caleb
horse
and
did
Sylus.
one spin before collapsing.
Yeah, it's Zayne and Sylus.
You
for me
fell.
And Caleb. It's 3 rides. It's a lot of rides, huh? What? Caleb, what you talking about? The horses rise and fall in a steady rhythm, and our gazes meet at shifting heights. As my white horse slowly rises, I look at him. Caleb, I wanted to ride this because when I think back to those days, everything seemed more pure.
What do you mean by pure, exactly?
You think you love Caleb too much? Oh, I gotta hydrate. I got you.
If I could,
sit on it!
I'd go back to those days. 2 people who met in a shelter. They were growing up together without being so close to each other.
Oh. His black horse rises, and our positions are reversed. As he looks at me, a somber fire burns in his gaze.
That's my idea of purity.
He said, "Stop the brother allegations." As the carousel spins, the colorful horses blur into swirling, indistinct shapes. In the center of my gaze, only his face remains in focus. But you also missed those days when we were with Grandma, didn't you? Why else would you rebuild our old home and try to make everything look the same as it did back then? I did accept him. I did accept Caleb. He is one of my lovers now. He is. I love him. It's Zayne, Sylus, and Caleb. He up there now. The music ends and the merry-go-round stops spinning. The black and white horses return to their original positions. We make eye contact.
Because I keep having nightmares about it being blown up.
Damn. He can't escape the explosions, bro. My boy can't escape the explosions. Not him having nightmares about it. Poor baby. Yeah, I know. The calmer his voice is, the clearer the unconscious sounds he made during his nightmare are in my mind. Yeah, free him.
I thought the nightmares would stop if I rebuilt our old home.
To be fair, he is always blowing up. You're right. But still, damn. Alright. My heart cries out in pain as if an invisible hand is squeezing it. I jump down from the horse and step forward to embrace Caleb. You could have told me sooner. Caleb freezes, then he slowly wraps his arms around my back, and they tighten around me.
I miss the past. I really do. But I want more than that.
Yeah. He said, "What are we?" In his embrace, I look at him. It won't be just the past. Didn't we go on an adventure?
Yeah. Any adventure we have here will turn into sweet dreams at night. Right?
Oh, he's so cute. I can't. He is so cute. My hunter's watch suddenly sounds an alarm. Okay, here we go. The energy source has appeared. Caleb points at something nearby.
Is that it?
I look into the direction he's pointing in and see a tiny paper crane. Its colors are illuminated by light as it glides diagonally above the clouds. In this weightless space, it seemed carefree as it flies freely. Go! Go! I'm surprised the paper crane is the energy source for a massive place.
Maybe it contains all the wishes and energy of the person who folded it.
Oh, he is so, yeah. Caleb says this somewhat thoughtfully. Then he immediately lowers his head and talks with his usual tone.
Didn't I also use a paper crane to get myself one night at your place?
You promised me 1,000 cranes. Don't try to get yourself out of that. He laughs, grabs my hand, and pulls me toward the clouds.
Let's deal with your mission first. Then we'll go home so I can continue making them.
Okay. You gonna put your suit on? Oh, I think this is it. Hold on. Come on, give it to me. If a wonderland where sweet dreams become a reality really exists, then our tightly clasped hands as we run and smile on Caleb's face will appear in my dreams time and time again. Oh, I was ready for the suit. My boy panting like a puppy. At the cloudy edge of the amusement park, we catch up to the paper crane. I reach out and it lands on in my palm. Once I remove its energy, this place will disappear.
You're having second thoughts?
Does anyone want a wonderland to exist for a short period of time, especially one that only offers sweet dreams?
The old garden from our childhood never gave us any nightmares, right?
Yeah. I mean, how do you know that? I pause and turn to look at him. His gaze is bathed in a soft light.
Whether a dream is good or bad depends on the people who appear in them.
Yeah.
If you're in every dream I have from now on, it's okay if this place disappears.
It feels like soft, fluffy clouds have wrapped themselves around my heart. An expanse of tenderness protects it as it races with joy. Caleb needs to work on cardio, not just weights, it seems. No, for real. For real, Brita. Bro, just put the ring on me, damn. Yo, y'all impatient. Come on, let's resonate. Get a picture of that. Woo, he fine. Ooh. Because of our resonance, the energy within the paper crane transforms into countless shimmering particles that slowly flow through our bodies. As they disperse, the clothes that Caleb and I are wearing unexpectedly transform into elegant formal wear. Is this what it feels like to be in a fairy tale? Oh, he's so handsome. We finally resonate with Caleb. Oh my God, did we not do this before? This is our first time resonating with him? Oh my God, Caleb smiles and pulls me down to lie beside him. The clouds part as our bodies sink, and they quickly envelop us again.
Then, let's stay in this fairy tale for a while longer.
Oh, okay, come on. I raise my hand, my fingertips touching the soft, wispy clouds. The delicate strands dissolve into nothingness. This magical place is slowly fading away. I decided to say the words that have been swirling in my heart for so long. Caleb, an old little garden could transform into a breathtaking, wonderful wonderland one day. And even when you rebuild an old house and make it look exactly like it did back then, you'll realize everything inside is new. He raises his hand and slowly intertwines his fingers with mine.
Relationships between people can become something new as well, right?
Yeah. Only if that's what you want.
I want it. I want it.
Me too. Me too. He said, claim me, please. No, for real. Woo, cheer. Oh, I got you on it. I got you on the chairs. I got you. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. The fading clouds pass through our joined hands as midsummer's radiant glow sets the sky aflame. And the person beside me shines as bright as summer's morning sun. Aww. Well, damn, here you go. Wait, is this it? Hold on, get a picture of that. Oh, he's so handsome!
Let's make this dream even more unforgettable.
Oh, the Oh, they did so good with the background music. Let's release this paper crane we folded and let it drift into what? What I said? Let it drift where? Where's it going? Let it drift into deep space. Okay.
That paper crane will be lonely if we leave it as is, though. You wanted me to fold you 1,000 paper cranes when we were kids. What about now?
Oh, he's so handsome, isn't he?
They won't just be in deep space.
Oh, this is so magical.
They'll live on in my dreams.
Oh, they look so good.
With you.
Oh, they look so good. I'm sorry, I can't read. Aside from paper cranes, is there anything else you want? Me, you! It's me! He wants you!
Of course. I want to have a place in your heart that's different from before. I want to share every adventure with you in the future, with this new role. Is that okay?
Yes, I do! I do! I do! I said I do. Come on. Get. That's the future I hope for too, Caleb. I think that's what I said. It moves so fast. Yeah, kiss me. Oh. Ooh, I like that. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm fiending right now. Ah! She looks so pretty!
Want to do something more adventurous?
Yeah, come on, let's go. The popping sounds, I know. I try to ignore it. I try to ignore it. Oh my god, y'all. Look at me.
Adventures that only existed in dreams have become today's reality.
Get a picture of that!
Hold on tight. The train is about to leave.
Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Once we leave this place, we'll fulfill our vows to each other.
Aren't we already doing that? The future is right now.
Damn, Maya, why you said something? Now I hear it again. Oh my god. That was so cute. After the dreamlike amusement park disappears, the true appearance of the area is revealed. At least the pop star softer this time. He's improving. Yeah, he's doing a little better. He's doing a little better. Coincidentally, the small garden had been used to build a real children's playground. Our Peter Pan, I know. On this afternoon with clear skies, sunlight bathes the small yard. Wearing a wide-brimmed straw hat, I crouched down while holding a young sapling. Caleb's shadow falls over me as he holds a shovel. He puts soil into the small hole he dug for the sapling. All right, Caleb, get me pregnant.
That's good.
Get ready to get me pregnant.
Let it go.
Nah, for real.
We'll see if it stands.
I heard the popping was because the voice actor said he was inexperienced, but sir, the bedroom voice. Wait, the voice actor himself was inexperienced, or they know that Caleb's inexperienced? Because that makes sense. I slowly release the sapling. It doesn't fall. Under the sunlight, its tender green leaves seem to glow. I heard saplings grow incredibly fast. It might be taller when you visit again. Oh, Caleb. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Brizzy. Caleb hands me a watering can before picking up one himself. He crouches down beside me to water the little sapling. It's a shame that the tall pagoda tree is gone. We used to measure our heights against it.
When you were worried about not growing tall enough, you'd stand under that tree every week.
Oh.
I had to carve a mark for you with my pocket knife.
Caleb sits down the watering can and presses his fist against his lips.
Let me tell you a secret.
Okay, what's the secret? What's the tea?
I was just messing with you when you thought you were growing taller.
Hey!
You couldn't see what I was doing, so I just carved the mark a little higher.
Oh.
You never noticed.
You little sneaky sneak. Really? Caleb, at this point, you've been messing with me my whole life.
But you grew taller in the end, right?
I did.
So it doesn't count.
But still, I am tall, Caleb, right? Alright, rub his chest, rub the titties. I toss aside the empty watering can and try to tickle Caleb, but he quickly catches my arm. Caleb sits on the ground in the small garden. One hand is propped against the earth, while his other arm is wrapped loosely around me. He tilts his head back to gaze at the sky.
You're right. Too bad the pagoda tree is gone.
Pagoda, okay.
It could have backed up my story.
Yeah. My hand pauses before resting on Caleb's shoulder. Don't be sad just yet. This little sapling will grow too. It'll witness many things.
Good.
Caleb raises his hand and plays with the necklace I gave him.
We'll wait for it to grow up together.
Do I have any tips for battles you're struggling on them? Use your 5-star memory cards. Focus on your 5-star and 4-star memory cards. Level up on those. Those are your strongest cards to use in battle. Oh, I love him. Okay, his card was very magical. It was very magical. Yeah, Protocourse is painful. That was sweet. Oh yeah, I forgot to save that good line. Yeah, you're right. All right, y'all, let me get my ring and my dress, and it's time for the honeymoon. Oh, this was good. This was probably my favorite card so far visually. All right, let me go ahead and put this wedding bell on his head. Since I can't wear it, we're gonna keep them gauges on. Let's throw. I don't have any rings with him that he could wear right now. And I'm so mad I can't change mine. I can't change mine. I can't change. I want to wear a wedding bell. I can't even wear earrings or nothing. All right, y'all. Boom shakalaka time. Let's go. The honeymoon. For this time, you're not skipping. You just came from the movies. Oh my god, y'all. Hold on. Should I adjust the brightness? Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. I got y'all. Give me a second. I got y'all. Hold on. How did they be doing it? Hold on, wait. Is it this one? Yeah. We just got a good view of his you know? Hold on. Should I turn this? Let's see the apple cinnamon stick. Hold on. Is it? I can't really. Maybe. Oh wait. Oh. You know what? F it. It's okay. Y'all get the idea. Y'all know what I was trying to do. We'll save that for another time. All right, come on. Honeymoon moments.
Is this the post-credits scene? Right.
Caleb not beating the mixed allegations.
Well, I'm here.
Cinnamon stick. Listen, someone on TikTok said that, Jello.
You used to always watch me open your gifts.
Woo!
And hear me say how much I like them.
Ooh. They are correct.
It's not midnight yet. Don't leave me. Not until my birthday's over.
That was Leah. Oh, Leah said that.
Lemon flavored. Whenever you give me candy, it's always the sourest one.
Yeah.
I think I'll look forward to more changes after we celebrate this birthday.
All right, Caleb. Here come the poppin', y'all. He looks so cute with the wedding bell on his head. Oh, I'm about to drink right now. You have Caleb with applesauce, you're gonna change him to cinnamon stick?
I know that's not your gift.
Dude, you started, Leah.
I'll twist your words on purpose
Joe told me to hire
and use them to catch you.
I'm trying to ignore the pops. I'm really trying right now.
Gravity can't be responsible for people who fall in love. I'll remember more than just this.
Yeah, Aries.
I'll always remember
The
that these
honeymoon.
things came from you.
Jello Twitch said, tell my TikTok family they nasty and I love it. Twitch saying y'all nasty TikTok. Which is crazy because usually they're the nasty ones. We got the wholesome crew on Twitch today.
See,
Caleb,
this
let me
is how
push
you
you in
draw
the
me
dress.
in every time without fail.
Okay, Vicky. Okay, Jello. Aw, that was cute. Pop, pop, pop! Alright, let's get our stuff together. We're gonna go ahead and marry the fish. Rafayel. Y'all ready? Has anyone played this one yet? Okay. I am cold. Alright. Destined, Dawntide. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're trying. You know, gotta get my husbands in here. Thank you for the roses, Sparkle, Leah, Heartbeats. Thank you, guys. Thank you. As spatial anomalies keep appearing, the Hunters Association continues to send people out to investigate. This morning, I had just been assigned to check out one near the coast of White Sand Bay when a message from Rafayel suddenly pops up on my phone. Save me, head ass. Oh my god, of course. He's so dramatic. Uh-oh. A small speedboat cuts through the azure waters. An island appears, but there's no trace of Moart's studio, which was built on it. In its place stands a familiar landscape. This is the newly formed spatial anomaly? Huh. That person is carrying a canvas and art supplies. A familiar figure stands on the shore. Even from across the vast sea, I can see the helpless expression on his face. Rafayel! Here we go. So you just woke up and your home was gone?
I shouldn't have passed out after staying up for 2 days. Then maybe I could have saved more than just these things.
Huh. With a pained expression, he turns to show me his small collection of personal belongings that were salvaged. I spot a water container for painting. It wasn't even empty before he grabbed it. I quickly clear my throat to suppress an inappropriate urge to laugh. Uh-oh. Let me fix that. Okay. Don't worry, this is just a spatial anomaly created by the deep space tunnel. Once the fluctuations subside, your home will return to normal. But the road to White Sand Bay, along with its beach, has also vanished beneath the waves. Oh, if it's cutting on you guys, I'm also live on YouTube and Twitch, okay? Or someone said it's cutting, so let me make sure we're good over. Okay. In other words, this place has become a lonely island. Okay. Everything is normal for now. No metaflux fluctuations have been detected, and there are no signs of wanderers.
Well done. The spatial anomaly appeared without warning, so we'll need to conduct a more thorough investigation and analysis.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Rafayel taking inventory of his art supplies. A light bulb goes off in my head. Yeah, TikTok isn't the same. Captain, is it possible for me to continue my investigation?
You're not gonna leave?
I end the call and Rafayel has somehow appeared behind me. His eyes sparkle with anticipation. You're a poor fishy, stranded on an island. I can't just let you fend for yourself. Are you sure you want to stay here, though? You can always come over my place.
Cutie, I'm literally surrounded by the ocean. I don't think I can get stranded even if I tried.
After his initial confusion wore off, Rafayel quickly embraced his new status as a castaway. Castaway. Be a castaway. Sorry. The song
I was
popped in my
planning
head.
to visit a spatial anomaly for inspiration, since a lot were popping up recently. I didn't expect one to deliver itself to my doorstep, though. But there's a more pressing matter.
A slightly troubled expression appears on his face.
After painting for 2 days straight, I fell onto my bed, and then I spent the whole morning trying to save my art supplies.
Aww.
If I don't eat something soon, I might become a real castaway.
Well, you better hold. What the hell is that? Fishy cookies or lobster-flavored crispy noodles? Which one do you want?
I'll
Yeah,
take the
feed
fishy
him.
cookies.
He's so cute.
What brand of cookies are these? They're pretty good.
By the speedboat, Rafayel tosses them into his mouth while taking the heavy bag from my hands.
What's inside?
A cookie and its grill. I also brought some seasonings and ingredients.
Then that's...
It's an auto-expanding tent from the association. It sets itself up with one press of a button. I'll show you how it works in a bit. I toss the tent, an outdoor mat, onto the beach's sand. Then I pick up another bag.
And this?
Some snacks, fruits, drinks, stuff like that.
Miss Bodyguard.
What?
I think you're a little too excited about me being stranded on a deserted island.
I mean, I'm not. I continue tossing bags of various sizes into the beach and speak with conviction. I was worried you might suddenly end up on a deserted island, so I brought everything I could think of. They're necessary for survival. Rafayel waves the game controller in his hand and the bonefish-shaped massage hammer in his left. He pretends to have an epiphany.
I see. Humans need many
He
things
wants
to
that cookie
survive.
so bad. What cookie? Y'all calm down. Y'all calm down. Oh my god. Yes, humans are delicate creatures. We can't take any chances.
All right, we should hurry then.
Uh-oh. Oh damn. I was gonna catch him. Y'all saw me? I was ready to grab his butt so bad. I was ready. He turned around too fast. I was ready. Alright, Raph. You safe for now. He gracefully leaps off the speedboat, then he turns with his arms outstretched.
We need to build a shelter for my delicate human companion before the tide rises.
You'll watch the VOD. Thanks for streaming the cards. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. If you're not a subscriber, you cannot watch the VOD, but it'll be on YouTube. So if you're not following me on YouTube, you can watch the replay on YouTube, okay? Thank you for stopping by, though, and hanging out with us. And enjoy your session at the gym. Alright, go. After finding a nice flat spot of successfully setting up the tent, I'm about to show off my handiwork to Rafayel when... Where is he?
Look.
Yeah, they're behaving over there. Flowers burst into my field of view, their vibrant red petals dancing like flames. They're beautiful. Where did you find them?
Over there.
I look at where Rafayel is pointing and catch glimpses of something mysterious behind the dense foliage.
I was looking for a branch so I could make you a fishing rod, but I found several flame lilies growing in the bushes. I followed the flower trail and saw...
What?
Do you want to take a guess?
Yes. A tribe who lives on this island? This isn't good, Rafayel. They might tie us up and feed us to the fish. I pretend to be scared and grab his hand.
Oh boy.
Oh
the seasonings
boy.
you brought are gonna come in handy, you know.
Uh-oh.
Can you sprinkle more thyme on me?
I got some time for you. Rafayel gently squeezes my hand as he leads me across the soft sand. We follow the trail of flowers. An arc of light shines over the horizon, its golden brilliance cascading to the center of the island. It reveals ancient ruins that rise and fall with the land. Oh, this is so pretty. Weathered stone pillars stand in solemn silence. Vibrant vines cling tightly to their surfaces as if they were nature's radiant tattoos. There are sand-covered ruins and crumbling walls as far as the eye can see. With a low, mournful sound, the sea breeze passes through the cracks in the stones. This doesn't look like a tribe's home. It's more like the ruins of an ancient temple. In the center stands a weathered alcove, broken stained glass. Windows cast their kaleidoscope colors upon its surface. Rafayel crouches down, his fingers gently trace the relief carved into the stone wall. You would love to season him? Lauren, what you trying to season him with? After reading Brass Mermaid Myth, he has a soft spot in your heart now. Yeah, it was so good, Vash. What is it? When Rafayel doesn't answer, I lean in to examine it. The intricate carvings are detailed. While a lot has been worn away by wind and sand, I can still imagine their original magnificence. This part looks like a person. What's that? Sort of like a giant crab raising its pincers. I don't know why I could say that right now.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that giant crab is Lemuria's sea god.
Oh. Huh? It's you? He takes my fingers and guides them to an indentation. He helps me trace the reliefs patterns.
These lines are the hair, and the pincers are actually the body. Next to it is a radiant sacred staff.
Oh, okay.
These reliefs probably depict the legend of the first sea god from Lemuria's creation.
Okay.
They're not a guide on how to cook crabs.
Oh, well, my bad. Okay. I'm sorry, I was rude. But how do we know for sure that this is Lemuria's sea god?
I can tell just by looking at it.
Oh, okay. Seeing Rafayel's matter-of-fact expression, I wonder if this is some kind of special sense that only Lemurians have. Based on what the association told me, these spatial anomalies appearing in the city might be projections from the end of the deep space tunnel. If that theory is correct, then could this place be...
Yeah, it might very well be from the sunken civilization of Lemuria.
Oh! In contrast to my astonishment, Rafayel remains calm as he gently closes my mouth.
This temple was probably built by my great-great-great-great ancestors.
Great? So, if I took a bottle of sand from here, it would be a historical artifact?
Make sure the sea god certifies its authenticity first.
Oh, okay. I got you. As Rafayel speaks, he blows away the sand from the crevices. The carvings are more visible. This is Lemurian sea god. What an opposing, majestic person.
You know, there's also a young, good-looking one.
Is that you? Is the figure beside him his consort? Wait, consort?
Yeah. The sea god brought coral branches and conches when he asked her to be his bride.
Oh, that was cute. Wow, the sea god knows how to be romantic, huh? You're like, yeah, I do. What? He touches something behind my ear. I reach up and feel soft flower petals. A flower? What are you?
You don't like it?
I like it. You also know how to be romantic. Smiling, Rafayel pulls out a paintbrush to remove the dust from the relief. You said this was the first sea god. Does that mean there was eventually a second and third sea god?
Every sunrise is accompanied by a sunset. Likewise, the sea god slumbers and awakens with the ebb and flow of his power. But when his power is gone, he fades away and dissolves into the sea.
When will the next sea god appear?
No one knows. Sometimes only a few years pass between a sea god's passing and their successor's birth. Other times, it can take centuries.
What about now? Is there a sea god in the current era? Letting out an amused chuckle, Rafayel gently taps my forehead.
Who knows? It's just ancient history from thousands of years ago. Let's go.
Alright, come on, let's go. He dusts off his hands to remove the sand, then he stands up and pulls me to my feet. Where are we going?
To get my art supplies, duh.
Duh.
Nowadays, you have to be lucky to find Lemurian ruins. We need to copy these reliefs before they disappear and preserve them while we still can.
Okay.
But before that, there's one more thing.
What is it? Following his gaze, I turn. Nearby our tent is a practically upside down. Only one peg. Wait. Nearby our tent is practically upside down. Only one peg is in the ground as it struggles against the howling winds. Uh-oh. How could you let this happen, Raph? How could you let this happen?
We better hurry. Otherwise, we'll have to share the ocean with the sharks tonight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I think I have a picture of this already. After properly securing the tent, Rafayel takes charge of the landscape architecture while I handle the interior design. You the man, you fix it, right? By the time I finish organizing everything and lift up the tent flap, the sun is setting. The clouds are painted in dappled gold. Evening's lights washes over the sea and bathes the island in soft warm hues. A bright splash of coral red now sits on the sand. Is this Rafayel's idea of landscape architecture?
Please. Of course there's more.
Please. I love what
Look behind you.
What? What's behind me? Unable to see Rafayel anywhere, I walk around to the back of the tent. I'm confused. The fence is arranged in a staggering manner. It's decorated not with vines, but with colorful seashells and sea glass. A winding path paved with pebbles leads to a weathered wooden boat. Crystalline waves dance across the boat's hull. There's no question about who painted them. Where did you get all of this?
I just walked along the shore. Oh. Everything here is nature's gift.
Oh, okay. When Rafayel appears before me again, I wipe away the dust on his face.
So, my darling, delicate human, does this meet your survival requirements?
That was cute, save that. Come on. It's great, but he loves Mother Nature. I point to the grill and stove set up next to the wooden boat. It'd be perfect if there was a grilled meat. Wait, if there was grilled meat. Oh, and drinks and fresh fruit to the side.
Are you sure those are required? It sounds more like a request.
So? Go get it. Go get it. You ain't gonna get it? Despite saying those words, Rafayel walks over there.
Here.
Thank you. As I take the can, I catch a glimpse of an unusual blue tinge beneath Rafayel's collar. Rafayel, I think your scales are showing. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Huh? Don't move. Let me see them. Yeah, touch his scales.
Hey, wait.
Damn!
Your hands are freezing.
I ain't expecting me to get that close. Back up! Rafayel, thank you. Rafayel frantically grabs my hands.
I know what you're thinking, but they aren't scales, cutie.
Then what are they?
You'll see after it gets dark.
Rafayel stuffs a large prawn cracker into my mouth to silence me and my curiosity. Huh.
Take one step forward, bend down, and then keep moving.
Just so we're on the same page, don't lead me into a spooky cave or dump me into a dolphin's back, okay?
I haven't done any of those since I was 10.
Oh, my bad. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Raphael's covered my eyes. He guides me into the tent. The sound of the sea grows fainter.
Okay, now lie down on the blanket.
Right here? I trip over a round object and immediately reach out for something to steady myself. I wasn't injured from falling. Actually, I feel very comfortable right now. I toss aside the thing that tipped over. The Boeing fish-shaped massage. That was a lot of. Okay. The Boeing fish-shaped massage hammer and feel the cushion under me. Uh-oh. My cushion squirms in protest. Taking off my blindfold, I try to put on the innocent smile. Are you okay?
No.
Oh, well, there you go.
The split-second decision to use me as your cushion was done with grace. I'm impressed.
Oh, you're too kind. Raphael raises his knee and nudges me.
Why aren't you getting up?
Oh! Nah, mess with him. Mess around. Ow, I fell and got hurt. I need a kiss before I can get up. That's some shit he would do.
You're such a tease.
Oh, he liked that. He liked that. Save that. He liked that. Okay. I'm with it. He holds the back of my neck as his soft, cool lips meet mine. I tell y'all, he got the best lips. He got the best lips. Then the gentle kisses deepens into something more intense. I'm left breathless. That's enough. Ooh. Oh, no, you wanted this, right? You wanted this, right? His other hand finds my waist and pulls me closer. With nowhere to retreat, I surrender to his passionate kiss. Girl, why are you trying to run?
You had enough.
Ooh. Say it, Silas. Say it.
Don't run.
Yeah, exactly. You're such a tease. I try to calm down and sit up, but Raphael shifts to his side and gently guides me to lie down next to him. Can you tell me why you were being secretive this afternoon?
Lie down and look up.
Your man, yes, Foxy. I see you look at the screen. Lie down and look up. Oh, Lord. Oh, the lamp is suddenly turned off and everything is plunged into darkness. Okay. Gentle lights begin to dance across the tent's ceiling. They gradually merge into a stunning display that resembles waves, blooming flowers, and brilliant stardust. Aww. With the sound of the waves lapping against the shore, I feel as if I'm falling into a luminescent blue ocean.
I mixed paint with fluorescent materials to try and recreate what you'd see with bioluminescent algae.
Oh, that's so cool.
You know, the blue tears phenomenon.
Yeah.
I used countless jars of paint to make a small bottle, but it was worth it.
Yeah. Beside me, Rafayel is bathed in the same light. The paint mark below his collarbone gives off a gentle glow. I see you, Bosh. It's like a kiss from the ocean. He got the best kisses, man. I remember you said that the blue tears only last for 10 seconds, once they leave the ocean.
These should stay with us for much longer. Or at least until you wash them off.
I wouldn't do that. As I gaze quietly at the blue sea, I remember the equally magnificent reliefs I saw in the ruins. Rafayel, tell me stories about Lemuria. He's like, how many stories you want me to tell you?
Do you remember the Tome of the Sea God?
Yes.
They say it contains the entire history of Lemuria, which spans countless millennia. It also has prophecies that were passed down for generations.
Rafayel moves his finger, and the glowing patterns transform into mysterious images.
What tale do you want to hear about first? Oh, and before I begin...
Amidst the sound of distant waves, his voice takes on the flowing sea's soothing quality.
Everything I'm about to tell you is nothing more than a myth.
Why did he say it like that? Wait a minute. Why did he have to sound so sexy with that? Why did he have to say it like that? Hold on.
Everything I'm about to tell you is nothing more than a myth.
Ooh, damn. Okay, Raph. I don't know why you said that so sexy like that. The night I fell asleep while Rafayel tells his stories. Oh, you fell asleep, okay. In my dream, I see a breathtaking azure world. Massive sea creatures gracefully swim. Schools of fish dash past mysterious seagrass, and luminous jellyfish drift past rainbow-colored coral reefs. A melody played on a flute resounds from afar as a small blue fish swims up to my fingertips. It swishes its tail as it guides me deeper into the ocean. And then I see it, a warm dancing flame. It's waiting for me. A young sea god cradled it in his hands before gently placing it against my heart. Over the next few days, I focus on investigating the spatial anomaly while Rafayel focuses on sketching the ancient reliefs. Aside from researching the ruins, he seems to be thoroughly enjoying the stranded on a desert island situation. For example, what's this? Hey, I like that fit. When I return home from my investigation that day, I find a wind chime made of seashells hanging by the door. Did he make that?
I wanted to make a paint organizer, so I collected some seashells.
Aww.
But then I realized I collected too many, which is why I made the executive decision to use them all.
The table is covered with several shell organizers, shell pen holders, and a row of little birds composed of shells.
Look at this. Doesn't it remind you of the seagull that stole your bread yesterday?
Ah! And then, flashback to God of Tides. Yes. These are...
They're sea lanterns.
Oh.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, it's obvious. Several sea lanterns are scattered across the ground. Meanwhile, Rafayel carefully removes excess wood with a small knife. I thought you didn't believe in sea lanterns and other wish-making customs.
Yeah, I don't. But I thought you might want to try it.
Okay, well, thank you for thinking of me. Well, you aren't wrong, and we need your fire here.
You know, you're getting really comfortable with bossing me around.
I know you're not talking.
Too comfortable, in fact.
I know you are not talking. I know he ain't talking. I know he ain't talking. Resonate, damn. As we resonate, a warm glow emanates from within the lantern. It's not long before the sea's surface is illuminated by many lights. Where you at? Come on, give me the suit. Ooh, this is so pretty. Our time on that small island slips away like a gentle breeze. I sent over the last protocol readings. Meanwhile, the arc of light above the horizon has faded. It's a specter of its former self. This means the deep space tunnel's fluctuations are getting weaker. The spatial anomaly could vanish at any moment. The wind wakes me up at night. When I turn my head, I find myself alone. Oh, thank you for the rose! The sleeping bag is cold. Is he still awake? I pull back the tent flap and look outside. There's a faint glow coming from a fire in the distance. It's near the ruins. A nice tent to have a honeymoon later? Okay, he's changing his outfit a lot. In flickering firelight, Rafayel sits before a centered stone wall. His thin charcoal pencil makes soft sketching sounds as it moves across the paper. Alright, I mean, his butt don't look as, he don't look as caked up here, but I'm still gonna reach for the booty, okay? Alright, thank you for the roses, Leah. Hold on. I gotta give him a good game, Pat. Hold on. Good game, Raph. Raph, good game. You wanna hear him sing? Good game, Raph! Okay. The booty is never safe from us, you're right. Okay. Oh yeah, no one can beat Caleb's cake. His shit was like out there, okay? Caleb got that.
You're awake?
For real. Yeah, I'm awake. You thought me rubbing on your booty? Alright, go. Using his free hand, he lifts the blanket from his shoulders. I move closer and he wraps the blanket around us. Can't sleep? Yeah, I can't sleep because you're rubbing on my booty. Stop.
I just wanted to finish the remaining sketches, that's all.
Oh, okay. The paper is filled with mysterious, otherworldly drawings. I can vaguely make out the figure of the sea god. It's been a few days. Have you made any new discoveries?
I wouldn't call them discoveries, but I did learn about a few things that weren't mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God.
Okay, and they were?
For example, the sea god tried to win over his beloved in a variety of elaborate ways. I also found out how many times he stumbled.
I'm sure you did. I feel bad for him. Even these embarrassing moments were recorded by your ancestors, so we could laugh at them today. I'm guessing the sea god won his beloved's heart in the end, right? Otherwise, there wouldn't be more to the story?
You're correct. The sea god and his bride lived together for all of eternity. Their power watched over Lemuria as the ocean thrived.
That's a textbook example of a happy ending.
And it's not how it ended.
Right. Huh?
The true ending is right here.
Rafayel's finger hovers over the carved relief.
The ancient people of Lemuria believed the sea god would protect them forever. That's why they built this temple. It was to record their legend and pass it down.
Okay.
They must have believed these carvings would stand the test of time as a Lemurian monument.
In the firelight, Rafayel's voice softens and the air around us becomes hazy.
Yet the temple was eventually abandoned. Their civilization sank into the deep sea, and Lemuria was reduced to nothing in that abyss. Clearly, the sea god failed to protect his people.
It's just a myth.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe in things like legends.
The charcoal pencil meanders across the paper. It leaves meaningless lines in its wake.
Whether it's a sculpture or a painting, art is just one way to capture a scene, to preserve a moment in time. But sculptures crumble, and the colors in paintings fade. Our humble efforts are powerless against time's relentless march.
But here you are, still drawing. I tap the paper in his hand. Deep down, you instinctively wish to preserve something, right?
Don't you think it's contradictory? I know nothing lasts forever, but I still want to
does
keep
need a hug.
trying.
He does. I cup his face in my hands, then I squish his cheeks. Which cheek? We were squishing his cheeks earlier, but we're gonna squish the cheeks on his face this time. Yeah, squish the cheeks on his face this time. Rafayel, you silly fish.
Why are you calling me a fish again?
You've already captured thousands of beautiful moments. They're anything but meaningless attempts.
But I'm not satisfied with that.
Get a grip, bro. Come on, it's okay. Back up. He lowers his head and embraces me. His warm breath tickles my ear.
I want to capture more moments. Every single second of being stranded on an island with you.
Okay.
I want to preserve it all.
Okay. All right. Back up. Let me save all of that though. Play it back for those that didn't hear him.
I want to capture more moments. Every single second of being stranded on an island with you. I want to preserve it all.
Woo! Okay, Raph. All right, come on. Damn. Yeah, his whispering gets me too. I hug him back, and when I see the arch of light above us, a thought appears in my mind. Can I do anything to make this moment last forever? I'm not sure when I dozed off, but when I open my eyes again, I find myself wrapped in the blanket. I'm inside the tent. I picture that. Art supplies and sketches are stacked on the table. Rafayel finished all his drawings. I walk outside and head to the shore in front of the ruins. Rafayel is staring at the fading arc of light as dawn appears on the horizon.
Do you want to watch the sunrise together?
Yeah, come on. Let's go. Sure. Is this our last sunrise here?
Are you gonna miss this place?
Yeah, of course. We worked so hard to build our base. Now we'll never see it or these ruins again. I know they won't really disappear though. They'll just return to their original timeline in space. I turn to meet Rafayel's gaze. Even though our time will pass once this space dissipates, I believe it left its unique mark. Okay. Whether on this
Smell
island
you later,
or in our
bestie.
memories.
Wait.
What? Thank you for the follow, Sonny.
I feel like I'm about to hear something important. I need to prepare myself.
Ooh, okay. Raph, if you keep whispering like that, we're gonna repopulate Lemuria. I know! You already know. For what?
Are you really gonna spend our last moments on this island wearing pajamas?
They aren't pajamas. Looking down at my wrinkled clothes, I touch my messy hair. A belated rush of embarrassment floods my face.
There's a brown box in the tent. Check it out. I'll wait for you here.
Oh, are we here? Are we here? I didn't see him turn into his suit though. Oh, that's cute!
Did you really think my personal belongings were just art supplies?
Oh, he's so cute!
Tell me
Maya, look at your
what
man!
you're thinking about right now.
Oh, he's so beautiful. Just casually has our wedding dress in a box, right? I need to borrow your fire again. Resonate? Okay. Oh my god, stop. While moments are fleeting, I'll always be here to create new memories with you. Oh, look at his face. I know it's just a simple token.
My fire combined with your flower, it's anything but simple. Do you know what it means to have this as our witness? Then, in return, I'll give you the entire ocean as my gift.
I can't, the music is so good in all of these cards.
by Lemurian customs, our covenant has been forged. Every second of our lives must be shared, starting from this moment. If this vow actually represents eternity, will you give me the chance to prove myself worthy of your devotion?
I can't. Come on. I got it. Oh, get that. Get the whale. Oh, get it one more. Oh. Oh, look at the little fish.
Would you like to share this moment with me, cutie?
Yes, come on, Raph, let's go. Don't get wet.
All right. Can you lower your head a little?
My head lowered.
From now on,
that's so cute!
The ocean's waters
you want a kiss?
flow for you.
To my sea god, what? It moves too fast. Ah, so romantic! Oh, it just ends there. Oh, that was so romantic. But why did it just end like that? I don't like how that just ended like that. But yes, I had to wear an actual wedding dress, Potato. I had to get ready for the wedding, you know? Thank you. Oh, that's why people... Okay, I see why people were mad now. Why was that so short? Okay, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. The helly? I don't like how that just ended like that. Like, that was so... I just wanted to hear, like, what they had to say after. Damn. Yeah. Rafayel lovers need to be fed more. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, okay, my bad. I gotta hydrate. Let me get my chips ready. He's so pretty. Oh my god. Look at his... Oh, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. Put the bell. And the most up headband. Oh, okay. The Lemurian bundles.
This is my room. You're the one who walked in here.
Yo, the hair is crazy.
I've changed my mind. Stay with me. I'm not going anywhere.
The guest of this room is unable to answer. Please leave a message.
Thank you for the finger hearts, Leah. Oh yeah, he was busy. He is so pretty.
Where did you leave, Raph? Get back here. Go around.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Take off that belt.
Busy.
Bracelet. Y'all know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I know. Leaving the call on, always putting on the show, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, yep, exactly. All right, thank you, Rafayel. That was nice. I'm mad that your thing was cut short, but it is what it is. All right, y'all. Starfall Sanctuary, okay. Violent fluctuations in the deep space tunnel have caused frequent spatial anomalies. Hunters are being sent out to investigate, and with work keeping us both, oh my god, this is so pretty, busy, Xavier and I barely get to see each other. Oh my god, look at how he is looking at her! Oh my god, that is love right there. That is love right there. Okay, yeah, no worries. If you guys don't want to be spoiled, now is your time to leave. This is the only card you don't have? Oh, wow, okay. Wow. All right, y'all ready? This is such a beautiful shot right here. All right, here we go. In the heart of an industrial park that's been long abandoned, sunlight dances across the surface of a crystal blue lake. Shimmering ripples spread out on the water. I walk along the lakeshore while keeping an eye out on real-time energy readings from my watch. The energy levels in this spatial anomaly are stable. It should be safe for the most part.
How's everything on your end?
Uh-oh. It's normal so far. If this wasn't an industrial park, I'd almost mistake it for a nice day trip spot.
Things are going well here.
Okay.
This place
All
looks
right,
like a classroom.
The association has investigated spatial anomalies with all sorts of environments and structures before, but this is the first time I've heard of one becoming a classroom. Who knows? Who knows when we'll have time to go on an actual day trip?
There's a spot nearby that few people know about. Once the deep space tunnel fluctuations have subsided, let's visit it. Oh, right. I found something. It's...
What is it? Again? Is it because of the protofield's interference? We've been so busy lately that we haven't seen each other for a few days. Now we can't even finish a phone call. My emotions waver in sync with the signal strength of my phone. I hope these fluctuations disappear soon. Oh, I finally finished writing my investigation report. I wonder if Xavier is back.
You have received a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected.
I don't accept!
Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
Okay. Alpha Team's large office is empty. Everyone has been dispatched to investigate different spatial anomalies. With renewed determination, I accept the mission and head to the Movier Bridge? Movier?
This might be the highest threat level we've encountered.
Yeah.
What about the data we've collected so far?
Xavier? In the hallway, Captain Jenna gives me a nod before quickly stepping into the elevator. Behind her is Xavier. His calm gaze brightens for a moment when we make eye contact. The hell, where you going? Yeah, after that brief exchange, we have no choice but to pass each other by. Oh, okay. Bye, see you later. During these past days, the 270 HM has been by my side. However, it's starting to show signs of wear. I haven't found the time to do maintenance. You've worked hard, 270. I'll give you a proper maintenance check once these fluctuations are gone.
Only the motorcycle gets a maintenance check?
Uh-oh. Not you being jealous of the motorcycle. Come on, Xavier. Come on, bro. Here he go. A flash of white light suddenly fills my vision. Then the man I brushed shoulders with materializes from it.
People are like cars. After running around non-stop, they need a maintenance check.
Yeah, that's true. I need a maintenance check. Oh, Potato, thank you for the roses earlier, too. I'm just not seeing that. Xavier, since when do you start flashing in and out of the association?
When I need to save time.
Okay. Xavier waves his hand in front of me.
Why do you look like you're in a daze?
Because I am, a little bit. I lower my gaze and playfully reach out for a high five. We haven't seen each other for several days. Do you miss being on a mission together, partner? As I start to pull my hand back, he gently catches my fingers.
Long time no see.
Uh-oh.
Partner.
It hasn't been that long, right? I try to act nonchalant, but my fingers unconsciously curl around the back of his hand.
Maybe time plays tricks on you when you're alone.
Time is unfair. Why does it only know how to last forever? Can it be brief for once? Someone should teach it to be more flexible. I play along, then he gently pulls me closer with a firm grip.
Since time hasn't learned how to shorten itself yet, we'll have to do it ourselves.
Okay. I can feel the warmth of his chest. It seeps through his clothes and envelops my palm.
You've been working hard these past few days. Are you tired?
A little bit. I had to be in 4 weddings, okay? I'm a little exhausted. I shake my head and rest it against his chest. I just need to recharge for a bit. Okay, thank you, Sparkle.
You're free to recharge for as long as you need.
Warning. Abnormal energy readings detected at mission location. Energy levels rising. Proceed immediately to neutralize the source.
I push down my feelings, pull away, and smile at him. That helped. Now I'm fully charged and ready to tackle several spatial anomalies in a row.
Really? Does that mean you'll be completely drained again when you return to your power bank?
Maybe. Possibly. An emotion suddenly flickers across Xavier's face. I smile and raise my hand. I want to pat his fluffy hair. I promise I'll be more energy efficient from now on. His fluffy head leans in to my palm. At the same time, he places a small circular device in my other hand.
This is what I was trying to tell you about before the call ended this morning.
Oh, okay. Is it from the classroom? I press the switch-like protrusion that's located in the middle of the device. A holographic representation of an unknown galaxy appears in midair.
This model was used to teach students.
I feel a pang in my chest because of how naturally he shows his familiarity with this gadget. What goes through his mind when he encounters these things? I can't help but feel uneasy about how alien and distant his world seems.
I gave this to you when I got home, but given our current circumstances, who knows when we'll run into each other.
Huh? The hell? Uh-oh. Are we good, y'all? Did it just... Okay, I think we're good. I don't know what just happened. At least we met up here, even if it's just for a moment.
I hope we won't have to wait too long for our next moment together.
Alright. After eliminating the energy source from another spatial anomaly, I return to the Association's building. My watch reveals that it's already past midnight. Just as I'm about to leave the office, hunger overwhelms me. It refuses to give me the time to go downstairs for food. I open the department's food cabinet to find 2 lonely cups of instant noodles, keeping each other company. Okay, that's gonna be our dinner. While waiting for noodles to cook, I recall the time when all those cups of instant noodles were piled up in front of Xavier at the convenience store. Huh, good thing Xavier isn't here.
So, you'll be happy if I'm not around?
Oh my god, here he go. Relax, bro. I just be joking. I just be joking. Here you go. And then you sleeping. I turn to see Xavier walking toward me. One of the office blankets is draped around his shoulders. His gaze still carries a heavy sleepiness. When did you...
I finished my mission a little earlier than you did.
Oh. I thought you went home, so I was glad you wouldn't have to go hungry.
If I stay here, our next moment might arrive sooner.
Okay. My heart feels like it's in a hot air balloon and that's floating high in the air. Have you eaten? He shakes his head.
When I checked the cabinet, there were only 2 cups of instant noodles left.
Huh.
I figured you probably wouldn't have time to eat today.
Did he leave them for me? Yes, Lee, this is our last one. I place an unopened cup of instant noodles in his hands. 1 cup each. Will it give you enough energy though? I wouldn't be surprised if it barely counts as a snack.
We can save the rest of our meal for when we meet again.
Okay. Sounds good. Nice talk. Oh. Okay. Moonlight cascades onto the balcony. Meanwhile, neon lights sparkle as far as the eye can see. As we eat instant noodles, it's like we finally have a moment of peace that only belongs to this hectic work schedule. I thought I had gotten used to being a hunter, but I guess I still need to catch my breath sometimes.
Do you still enjoy being a hunter?
Yeah, of course. I just realized that even when you love your job, you need some time away from it every now and then. Xavier gazes at me thoughtfully. The moonlight casts a soft glow across his hair and features.
If you could leave everything behind, where would you go?
Good question. I ponder for a moment before taking out a circular device he gave me. Probably someone with Zayne, but let me not say that out loud. He might kill me. I press the button and a familiar galaxy materializes in the night sky. It almost looks real. I don't know if there's a place with no wanderers, since that would mean deep space hunters aren't needed. Xavier's gaze is passed through the hologram to rest on my face.
What if there is?
I'd like to rest there for a while. A moment would be enough. I turn to look at Xavier. The hologram's light shimmers across his serene expression. What about you, Xavier? Do you feel like leaving everything behind when you're exhausted? He's always exhausted.
I never thought about it before I met you.
Aww. Not even once?
No, not even once.
Oh, wow. Then what about after you met me?
I feel even less inclined to leave everything behind now.
After running around all day, exhaustion washes over me. I fight to keep my eyes open. I don't want to waste our precious time together.
Rest if you're tired.
Okay. Alright, y'all. He told me to rest. Let me stop. I take Xavier's hand. I can't help but close my eyes as I mumble. Xavier, if I leave everything behind for a bit, will you join me? Let me pretend this is a dream.
You have received a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected.
Oh, God.
Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
Okay.
Sorry. It came from my watch.
Okay. I got one too. Damn. Time to clock in. How long will we have to keep doing this? Always being apart. We're rarely together. Getting back on my motorcycle, I make an effort to sound more upbeat. Well, let's look on the bright side. Even if we can't go to a place without wanderers, the deep space tunnel fluctuations will disappear eventually. There are so many things I want to do. I have to check out the new restaurant, watch recently released movies, see those new attractions at the amusement park. Xavier places the helmet on my head and carefully fashions the strap.
If it's just a short amount of time, then it shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah. Confused, I look up at him, but he pulls down my visor.
Stay safe.
Okay. See ya. Damn. Uh-oh. I got a backup though, y'all. I got a backup now, so it's all good. We're gonna go ahead and let it, whatever. Most spatial anomalies are harmless. However, we occasionally encounter ones with hidden dangers. I didn't expect a powerful wanderer to be hiding here. It's a good thing I wasn't late. After the battle, I slumped against my motorcycle. I'm so exhausted that I want to lie down on the spot. I don't even have the strength to start the engine.
Your partner Xavier needs backup.
Uh-oh.
Will you accept the request?
Yes, of course. Come on. The system only shows the coordinates Xavier sent. There are no details about the situation. Did he run into something serious? I force myself to focus and head toward the coordinates. Uh-oh. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! What the hell? The coordinates lead to a tunnel located in the city's outskirts. I can see Xavier in the distance. He's leaning against the entrance while his arms are crossed.
You got here quickly. Did everything go well on your end?
I eliminated the metaflux source. What about you? Did you find yourself in a pickle?
Yeah, and I need my partner's help to deal with it.
He reaches for my hand and leads me into the tunnel. Xavier summons an orb of light to illuminate the pitch black tunnel. He holds my hand as he walks slightly ahead of me. Do you remember when we walked through the tunnel like this in the no hunt zone? At the time, I never would have thought we'd go from ordinary partners to... Xavier turns his head. The floating orb of light illuminates the color in his eyes.
You never expected this at all?
You already knew since back then?
People usually need to have a wish before they think about how to make it happen.
Uh-oh, is he about to put a suit on? I take a moment to process the meaning behind his words, but then the light suddenly brightens. Ooh, do I have a picture of this? I don't know. Take another one. We reach the end of the tunnel, and the sight before me makes my eyes widen. An endless expanse of green stretches as far as the eye can see. Near the horizon, a massive planet looms in the night sky. This is pretty. Shooting stars soar across the sky, and brilliant nebulae expand in the distance. The universe slowly unfolds before my eyes. Aww. Stunned, I look at Xavier. Countless stars seem to be falling into his eyes. Xavier, you didn't call me here because you ran into a serious problem.
It would be a serious problem if I couldn't appreciate this kind of scenery with you.
Oh, that was
This
cute.
is the last known spatial anomaly.
That was cute.
And I wanted my last mission to be with you.
Oh, he takes my hand as we step into the lush field. Radiant lights reminiscent of fireflies float above a sea of flowers as they move toward us. This is the most beautiful spatial anomaly I've visited. Come on. I gently pinch Xavier's cheek.
Oh.
Ah, that was cute. Save that. That was cute. This isn't a dream? He gently pinches my cheek in response. Xavier is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah. But he's so cute. He's so cute.
Is this really the best way to check if you're dreaming?
Yes. Now give me that other cheek. Let me stop. Ouch, that hurts. Okay, I'm pretty sure this isn't a dream. Oh, she was pinching her own cheeks? But the energy readings here are very weak. Finding the anomaly source will take some time.
This place is huge. If we walk for too long, we'll need to use the planets as our compass.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Xavier point to the massive planet in the sky. His expression becomes more distant, detached. Xavier, you volunteered to investigate this space, am I right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to destroy the spatial anomaly, yet Xavier stands beneath these stars in a sea of flowers. It's as if he used to belong to this place.
Do you like it here?
Oh, I thought he was about to say princess, but I forgot that was the nickname I set for him. I'm like, do you like it, princess? I'm like, oh, yes, I like it. He only asked about here, but I feel like he's asking me about something else beyond our reach. Another starry sea. Yes, the energy source can wait. I want to stay here with you for a bit. As if on cue, a shooting star streaks across the sky. This isn't the first time we've watched shooting stars together, huh? Xavier freezes, the light in his eyes briefly dims before he lowers his gaze. Did you already forget? On your birthday, we watched a meteor shower at the plaza with the fountain. That was such a good card. That was such a good card. I might have to recreate that.
How could I forget?
Yeah, how could you forget? That was a beautiful moment. He looks at me and warmth returns to his expression.
Do you want to see where the shooting stars land?
Oh my god, yes! Come on! Can we even catch up to them? Before I can hear his answer, he takes my hand.
Didn't you already catch a star?
Oh, that was so cute. That was so cute. Stop. Okay, Julie, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. As we move closer, shooting stars fly across the sky, one after another. Their descent leads them to the other side of the planet. Our footsteps shift the luminescence in the grass. The sparkling light ripples out with every step we take. Yet, in the boundless universe, even the grandest of miracles couldn't compare to this. Us holding hands as we walk side by side. Oh, that was so sweet. Following the trail of shooting stars, we arrive at a gentle slope. Suddenly, our watches go off. The energy source must be hidden in the grass.
I found it.
Xavier parts the knee-high grass. A hint of surprise appears on his face, and I follow his gaze. Have to dip out, unfortunately, by breathe by chat. Thanks for playing the cards. Yeah, of course, of course. Thank you for stopping by. And yes, guys, if you want to watch it, this is the last card I'm playing. You can watch the replay on YouTube if you want to watch the gameplay of the cards, okay? It'll be posted. I'll probably upload separate gameplays of each of the banners, but the live will still be up on YouTube. It's just a flower. I crouch down and reach out, but I pause when my hand is centimeters away from those petals.
It's wavy leaf sea lavender.
He crouches down beside me and we stare at the flower in the silent wonder. Once we remove its energy, our mission will be over.
These flowers are vessels for energy, and once it dissipates, they'll have served their purpose.
But this is the last spatial anomaly. Xavier reaches across the flower and takes my hand.
Let's leave something here then.
At that moment, luminescent lights manifest like fireflies. They begin to drift toward us. He slightly moves his finger and the lights dance through the air like a flock of birds following the direction he ushers them toward. He ushers them toward. Okay.
What's going through your mind right now?
I look at the little flower, and its image begins to appear in my head. Before my eyes, the luminescent lights suddenly coalesce to form the shape of a flower. They shine brilliantly in the air. Aww! Aww! I stand up and reach out to touch it. It disperses instantly and transforms back into scattered lights. That's so cool. Xavier raises his hand. He gathers the specks in his palm before placing them on my shoulder. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Oh, we got the suit! The light falls and fades. Somehow they magically transform Xavier's hunter uniform and my own into white formal wear. I like this fit. This looks good. This looks good on him. A gentle breeze lifts my blowing skirt in the sync with my fluttering heart.
Can I borrow your evol again?
You want to borrow my evol? Alright, come on. Here, take it. He's so handsome. Look at him. Oh, I take his hand and we resonate. All right, resonate. Our resonance makes the luminescent lights gather before us. They create a massive crescent moon that's hovering above the green field. It's a moon boat.
Don't stars like to rest on the moon?
He lets out a soft laugh, and the moonlight makes his eyes shine even brighter.
Is it time to set sail with your star, Captain?
Oh, that's so cute. He takes my hand, and together we sit on the crescent moon. Oh, here we go, y'all. Here we go. My feet leave the ground as a celestial body gradually fills my vision. Below me, the fields shrink until it's no bigger than a green envelope. The moon gracefully sails through the night sky, nestled on its surface where its passengers. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, this is so pretty. Get a picture of everything. Where do you think the River of Stars will take us?
Maybe it'll carry us all the way to the very edges of deep space.
Oh, this is so pretty. This is so cute. Xavier, resonate with me. Come on. The little flower! Get a picture of that. That's cute. Wait, what did I say? The spear will stay here. It'll be a memento of the moon boat's 2 passengers.
Then, may I leave behind my own memento for this journey?
Alright, touch. How do you want to commemorate it? The kisses. Come on.
I want the moon and the river of stars to witness this moment with us.
Oh my god, this is so Oh, that was precious. Oh, it's not over.
It was a pleasant voyage, my lady. Watch your step, please.
That's so cute.
No matter where our journey takes us, I'll always be by your side.
Y'all, this is so magical and beautiful. I can't.
Yes. These flowers are returning to where they came from.
Lean in.
It's okay. I'll never leave you.
Oh my god, the visuals!
In this vast universe, someone has left a mark on me. It can never be removed. So, is it possible for you to stay with me until the end of time?
This is just so beautiful. I can't. Xavier, from now on, you'll never be alone. What? You'll never be alone when you go on a journey. Okay. Oh, get a picture of that. little buddy.
Let the stars be our witness. Our vow shall endure like the universe itself.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Princess, I know. That's me. She. After we neutralize the wavy leaf sea, Lavender's energy, the last spatial anomaly quickly vanished as well. Now that the deep space tunnel's fluctuations subsided, all hunters involved in dealing with the spatial anomalies were granted special leave. Oh, he's texting me. I've been so busy these past few days that I neglected my plant friends on the balcony. I checked on them this morning and they're wilting. Oh, those same plants he was like, remember that one card when he was like, with the scissors? Can we still save them? I'll help. Hello? You gonna text me back? Alright, I guess I'll leave. Oh, that's pretty. I head upstairs to help Xavier perform emergency treatment on his plants and flowers. I don't know why I couldn't say emergency just now. The gentle morning sunlight bathes everything in its warmth. I stretch while watering the plants and loosening the soil.
Are you tired? Do you want to take a break?
Hey V, it took you 112. I think I was like at 200 or something. I'll double check though. And you only have one. Yeah, this one was kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie. No, I just feel great. When was the last time we went to enjoy a peaceful moment like this? You're up earlier than I expected. I thought you sleep in today.
I wanted to do that, but after being busy for so long, I realized how precious free time is.
Don't look away. Oh! We exchanged a smile before we return to tending to the potted plants. By the time the sun gets warm enough to make us break a light sweat, we finish our work. I turn to look at Xavier, who's focused on watering the plants. His back is facing me, and the sunlight makes his sweater look soft and fluffy.
Yes?
Your back is warm from the sun. It's like toast.
Only on one side, though.
Oh, you don't like bread.
It's time to flip over.
On the balcony, he guides me to sit down. A gentle breeze carries the subtle fragrance of flowers, which mixes with his refreshing scent. I can feel my temperature slowly rising, but I'm not sure if it's from the sun or his arm that's pressed against me.
This side is warm now, too.
Oh my god, bro. I feel his weight shift slightly. When I turn, I see Xavier's head is tilted toward me. He's sort of leaning in. Xavier, are you sleepy? If you don't leave soon, we'll miss out on the Cosmic Archaeology Museum's opening hours.
Can we go to the museum tomorrow?
Oh, damn. Alright. Are you still tired? Not something else is warm. Leah! He looks up and nods. Okay. Rub his head. I reach out and gently pat his head. We can go to the museum another day. Let's wait until you've gotten enough rest. Just as I'm about to get up, he pulls me back to his side. His grip is gentle yet firm.
This is the most effective way to rest.
Yeah. That's it? I thought you wanted me to take you somewhere scenic and beautiful.
What do you mean by that's it?
Ah! Don't offend him, please. We value life.
The simpler things are, the more cherishable they are at any given moment.
He looks at me, emotions gently ripple in his eyes.
By sharing more simple moments together, I can become an irreplaceable mark on your life.
Aw, okay. That's sweet. Alright, let me claim my stuff. Y'all, we did it. We did it. Where's my cheers? We made it through 5 weddings. Claim! We married everybody! Yay! We did it, y'all. We did it. Oh my goodness. That was cute though. That was cute. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the honeymoon. Oh, but you know what? I didn't get Xavier's tux. Cause I didn't get all 5 boxes, right? Damn. Y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. We ain't gonna be in the tux. We're gonna go ahead and get into our honeymoon though. We're gonna put him in another like tux outfit. How about that? All right, let's do that. Let me see what my battery looking like. Okay, I think we got enough to squeeze this in. Woo! All right, okay, let's put him in. What should I put him in, y'all? Cause should I put him in this? Ooh, this will be good. I think this will be good. Okay, accessory. Let's put him in the wedding veil. Earrings. I'm gonna put him in like these gold. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and have our little honeymoon. Do you mind ranking your favorite in order? You're curious? Okay, so if I was to rank my favorite wedding cards, let me think for a minute. Give me a second. I'm not gonna lie, I really did like Caleb's. So Caleb was probably my favorite. Sylus' was good too, because I like how she kind of did that for him.
Where should I put it then?
Then Zayne. Then Raph, then Xavier. But Caleb was my favorite.
Don't use the same trick twice. It loses its
Nancy's
effectiveness.
Story. I just love their story.
I don't know. Didn't you say I shouldn't take it out on the plants?
Yeah, give me my honeymoon.
What exactly did I do wrong?
Thank you. But this was fun, guys. It was nice to do the whole wedding thing with you guys.
I've only pretended not to be.
I had to get prepared. I got to marry all my men's. Of course, I married my husband first. You already know. Again with the plans, exactly. You're glad I went to Caleb? I know. I was really
who I'm with. It also depends on how I want to calm myself down.
We're just about to get ready to end the stream.
I agree. It's very strange.
In my opinion, yes. I had a backup ready though, because we weren't been able to get through the car. But we're good now.
It looks like I won't be easily satisfied tonight. Don't move.
You look so good. Get another picture. Woo! Y'all saw that look?
You said you'd leave me alone if I pushed my luck, right?
Y'all saw that?
Well, I'm pushing my luck now. Are you going to ignore me?
right, y'all. We had our honeymoon. How long do we have Lucio for again? Okay. How long we got this again? I just gotta see something. Hold on. I have not played this event at all yet. I have to. Okay, how long we got this for? Okay, to the 21st. Okay, we got some time. Tuesday is gonna be fun. Tuesday is gonna be a fun stream, y'all. So y'all make sure.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Echo! 6 months we locked in. Hey, girl. Now let's see. I have to see.
If you can't sleep at the moment,
The titties?
we can do breathing exercises.
Oh.
Or we can listen to each other's heartbeats, perhaps.
Oh, the Gucci. I'm sorry, y'all. You saw the titty. Hi, D. Oh. Oh, my God. Wait, no, I saw that. I saw that, Zayne. Zayne, I saw that. Wait, hold on. I saw that. I saw that. Zayne, I saw that. Oh my God, y'all. I can't. Go back. Is he gonna start counting reports? Zayne! Oh! Let me get off of this. I'll save that for Tuesday. I'll save that for Tuesday. What? What in the helly? Wow, that's crazy. We wholesome today, though. All right, y'all. That's sleep feature's nice. Position. Ooh. It didn't glitch for Sylus? Damn. We're gonna test it out on Tuesday. Oh. 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 Okay, let me Zayne, that booty though. All right, okay, get off of this. Get off of this. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. He dreamed about me. Sneak away. Just sneak away. Just sneak away. All right, guys, but thank y'all for hanging out with me, coming to my wedding, watching me get married to all my men. Yes, the towel makes a difference. The towel makes a difference. I'm glad he had boxers on. Yeah, me too. Me too. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, me too.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Oh yeah, we're gonna spend some more quiet time with each other. All right, y'all, but it was fun. Y'all, I hope y'all have a good night. I hope those that were pulling, that you guys get who you are pulling for or who you want to pull for. I know we still have a couple weeks until this banner ends, so enjoy, pull responsibly. The replay will be on YouTube. All right, y'all, I'm out of here for real this time. Bye.